It's Friday. It's Mark Pyers. And it's real talk. Today, looking for another way to ease my mind and help my living. It's real talk. It's the daily variety show, Mark Pyers Real Talk. I'm here to connect with you, to amplify your current state. And I'm here with you on day 642 in a row of the Mark Pyers Real Talk Show. And we're going to get into it like we do every day. And guys, look, competition or not, Ben is a winner. 3 days in a row, that's a hat trick, Ben. Ben, if we were playing soccer right now, I'd bring a bag of oranges in and I'd say, Ben, look, you're the winner, big league. And I'll also get a Pinnacle golf ball and sign it for you and say, you're the winner, winning big league. Good job, Ben. Good to see you. Reiki's in the house. Glynis in the house. Guys, we have such a nice night planned. And it's never planned. That's what makes it so nice. We get to come here and connect. We're going to play music all night. I have a special call coming in. It's not from who you think it is. It's a special call that I think hopefully will give us a little bit of information. But since Trump is resting right now, we figured we'd let him take the night off. And I didn't want him to feel, obligated to call into the show. He's got coronavirus, guys, so I want him to rest. There's the President of the United States here, guys. I hope you're praying for him. We need prayers. Today we're going to say a prayer for another special person, and we're going to ask everybody here together to build light at the same time. So we'll get back into that very soon. Let me just get over to the video section of my YouTube. On the YouTubes, and I'll connect with my people over here. By the way, everybody, if you have not yet, smash that like and head over to D-Live because we're trying to build out D-Live right now. A bunch of you joined yesterday. We're over at 105. I think we have to get to 200, Sig says, in order for us to take it to a new level where we could actually broadcast there, provide stickers and badges for everybody. Trek Prepper's on over at D-Live. See, I'm telling you, I'm going to go over there in a minute and we're going to say hello to everybody. George, how are you, my friend? So good to see you. Wolfie. I think I'm going to have to play Wolfie a song tonight. Wolfie, I may have to play you a little Into the Mystic again tonight, just because that song's been ringing around in my head, my friend. But you know what? People are starting to gather. 13, my lucky number. Remember I told you, whenever we hit 13, we have to go live with the call we have for the day. And today's a very special call, guys. This is a call from, I'll just play it and we'll see where we are. Typically, this is Trump who calls me, but again, right now, I want him to rest. So this is a different call we're getting today. Andrew, are you there? Andrew.
Hey, Mark, how you doing?
I'm good. How you doing?
Look, I know it's been a while since you had me on the program.
It has been, yeah.
Donald has the COVID-19 now. I told him. I said, you got to stay away from it. My brother Chris had it for a while.
I
told him. I said, you got to make a diamond with your hands.
Really?
And you could stay away from the COVID-19. And if you don't, your chances are bigger it's going to find its way to you. But look, sometimes it gets to the President of the United States. We have to try to figure out how to protect him.
I know.
I, for one, don't want to see a president, die, on my watch.
Thank you.
I wouldn't send him to a nursing home, is all I'm saying. But hopefully he goes, he gets his help at Walter Reed, and he recovers. He's going to probably get demolished by Joe Biden anyway. I mean, Did you see that debate the other day?
Yeah, I did.
I mean, seriously, Biden actually had his stuff together.
He did.
Yeah, he was wearing a teleprompter, contact lenses. But
That's what
still,
I said.
Without those teleprompter contact lenses, Trump destroys Biden.
Exactly.
But Biden had the edge. He's got some MIT genius on the other end just typing in everything to say.
I know.
Biden, if you look at it, he's just looking up at the ceiling the whole time.
Right? He's like,
look, I'm not holding anything against the guy. I mean, look, he cheated the system. He can't beat Trump one-on-one, so he's got to cheat. I get it. But look, I feel for the president and Melania. I'm going to say a couple of novenas for them, and hopefully they recover quickly,
Yeah, I know.
But listen, Mark, if you need me at all to fill in while Donald's on the... Look, Mark, if you need me to fill in at all while Donald's recovering, I'm happy to help.
I'm glad. I see I have an edit there I have to work on.
No problem at all. I'm happy to help. All right, I'm going to go say a couple novenas, and I'll see you in the next Real Talk.
I'll see
Have
you,
a good night, all right?
Thanks so much for coming on. Yeah, we're not too thrilled about Cuomover, honestly. But, I gotta get Cuomover on when Trump's got... Look, red dollar breastic. I thought about making you guys a face swap where he was like at Walter Reed. He's like, look, Mark, I'm taking a night off. Yeah, low-grade fever, really. But Pensy came by. He brought me some chocolate-covered strawberries. I love Pensy. He's such a nice number 2. Not like the typical number 2 you're used to seeing in the morning before you flush the toilet. Donald, that's gross. I'm just saying, Mark. Look, I'm dealing with coronavirus. Give me a break. Okay, that's fine, buddy. I got it. But I didn't want to go there. I figured I'd give him a break. How are all of you doing? We are here. This is day 642 in a row of the Mark Pyers Real Talk Show. And every single day I do that, I bring you something. I don't know what the hell I'm going to do until right before the show. And today I said, I was just about to do Trump. Here's the thing. I couldn't find anything of him in his residence. I was like, if I could find one clip of Trump like in his house. I almost went like 80s to find Trump like in his hotel and be like, Mark, look, I'm home. I'm just recovering from Corona. I figured, look, I'm not going to go to the White House. What are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? I'm going to Mar-a-Lago. That's right. I'll be taking my Corona siesta on the 16th hole at Mar-a-Lago. Look, that's how we play in the Trump family. George, how are you, Wolfie? Guys, I have a new BeatSeat to play for you today. I'm so excited. Wages in the house. My brother, Act's in the house. Guys, we are going to get down. I'm waiting for this number to kick into the 30s, 40s, 50s, 60s because we need to build some light tonight. We together are going to do something unbelievably extraordinary. And it's going to count on all of you to tell everybody you know to join us tonight and do this. Now, I hope you'll stay beyond to listen to the music. I hope you'll stay beyond to see some Trump shows. I hope you'll stay beyond to just get together with us and build some positivity and feel great. Because that's what we're here to do every day I'm alive. And I won't stop until I see this world smiling. Because a smile has an energetic value that costs 0 to the currency holder. If that smile costs me 0, why won't I just give it out? We're going to try something from the top right now. I do this all the time, but it's usually when there's 4 people on. So we're going to try a game. This is the game. It's very simple. You can't smile. Don't smile, you win. If you smile, you lose. It's very simple, right? So just whatever you do, don't smile, okay? I told you not to smile. I told you not to smile. But you have to because a smile has an energetic value that costs 0 to the currency holder. It affects change, guys. Real change. We can make change with our smiles. When you realize the impact of that one statement, your life can shift. Allow it to. Don't be fake and smile. Just find a reason to smile. Someone holds a door for you. You don't look down and say thank you. Smile at them. Thank you very much. That smile may do something for them as a thank you. Remember, we're here to lift each other up, to level each other up, guys. That's what we're going to do every single day. Wages lost. Wages lost, my friend. Yeah, thank you so much, Glennis, for reminding everybody. I see 21 on and 11 likes. Come on, we need to bump those thumbs up. Look, hit the thumbs up, okay? Guys, check it out. We're going to play some music. Get the cowbell. You bring a cowbell. I bring my cowbell. That's 2 cowbells. Some people be kind of offended by 2 cowbells. Look. We're going to play music now. What do we got tonight? What am I feeling like is the question. I'm going to be playing you guys a lot of original music tonight. And I hope you don't mind because we got to get into it. And when I see that thing shift up into the 30s, guys, we are going to build some light together. Very similar to what we just did, but it's going to be sending it to a specific person. And we did this for wages a couple weeks ago, and it was amazing. You guys, we shifted all of our energy into a prayer of perpetuity. Every time you guys watch that, it's going to go to wages. That's powerful. And it's like a blessed clip in a way. I don't know why I have this feeling, but when you put in that much intention into something and someone watches and they connect at the core of what you did, it re-energizes the entire experience and the energy shifts again right back to wages. And we're going to do the same thing tonight for Dr. Albers. And I'm just waiting for us to get to a high enough number so we can do it. Yeah, wages that night, brother. It was so funny. I was on to like 3. And Sig goes, you may want to hang out a little longer because Wages is still on. And, you know, people may come over after a show. He says, so you may want to stay on a little longer. But I'd already been on for like 4 hours. It's like 3 a.m. No, it's like 4.5 hours, 3 a.m. And I was like, guys, I'm so tired. I'm going to sleep. I shut off the show. I broke down, took Max for a walk. I go up. And as I'm going to bed, I'm like, you know, let me just check on Wages. Dude was still alive. Wages, this is what I clicked on. You're on your, this is, I heard you say this exact thing. Oh man, you guys are just trolls. This is, yeah, I love it. I love it. That's exactly what I heard. I'm sitting there right about to go finish brushing my teeth. I'm just about to go to bed and I hear you say, oh man, you guys are just a bunch of trolls. Oh, I love it. I love it. And when I heard your energy level at 4 a.m, I was like, I think we freaking shifted energy. My brother, he's kicking it right now. Hardcore. It was so cool. Let's play something upbeat to get us rolling here, okay? In fact, this is what you guys hear me open the show up every single day. I've been here for 641 days, and almost every single one of them, this song has let us in. I wrote it in 2004. It's called Something to Live For. Walking down the road today, looking for another way, ease my mind and help my living. I look into the windows of the passing cars as I smile and roll on by. No offense, that's just me living. So many perfect ways to spend your days, it hit me. Wow, there's something to live for. Something to die for, yeah, yeah, yeah. There's something to live for. There's something to die for, yeah, 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 yeah. I was walking down the road today, looking for another way, ease my mind and help my living. I look into the eyes of the passerby as I smile and roll on by. No offense, that's just me living. So many perfect ways to spend your days, it hit me. Whoa, there's something to live for. There's something to die for, yeah, yeah, yeah. But there's something to live for. There's something to die for, yeah, 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 yeah. Amazing how often I forget the old days, lying in the field under the sun while the birds fly around and sing. There's something to live for. There's something to die for. Give me something to live for. Yeah, yeah, yeah. There's something to die for. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Need something to live for. Something to live for. I need a little bass line in here, people. I need a bass line. Give it to me. Been having problems with it lately. Need a little piano in there, my friends. This is the little family jam going on right here.
Something to live for. I need more. Something to die for. Won't you give me more? Hey. So many perfect ways to spend your days. It hit me. There's something to live for. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Give me something to die for. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Give me something to live for. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Give me something to die for. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Give me something to die for.
Something to live for, my friends. This moment right now. For me, every moment is worth living for. And you only get one. We spend so much time thinking about the past, way too much time thinking about what tomorrow will bring us. And some of us don't get it tomorrow, and maybe even me, maybe you, maybe the president. We don't know. What we do know is we have a second here to do something with that second. And I'm going to make sure every single moment I am alive and I'm breathing, I'm aware of what's happening in that second. I refuse to be victim and prisoner of the past and the future. I got 1 second to live, and then it's gone. I'm going to think about that second tomorrow. Oh, I remember that second. I missed it. No, live in it. Take your time to reflect on a daily basis. Find a moment to think about the day, but don't spend your day thinking about yesterday. You're not living today then. You got to find the light in the moment, and then that's what helps you create something special. You could take that moment anywhere. That's the craziest thing about this, is like nobody realizes we get so caught up in the minutia, we forget that you could take this moment and go anywhere with it. I'm going to prove that to you. Right now we hit 30. I said that I wanted to do that, okay? Let me go back to my main screen here. We're not going to go to Cuomo. Hold on.
Hey, Mark, how you doing?
Cuomo, well, let's do it.
Look, I know it's been a while since you had me on the program.
I know, it's been a while, buddy.
You know, Donald has the COVID-19 now. I told him. I said, you got to stay away from it. My brother Chris had it for a while.
I remember.
I told him, I said, you got to make a diamond with your hands. And you could stay away from the COVID-19. And if you don't, your chances are bigger it's going to find its way to you. But look, sometimes it gets to the President of the United States. We have to try to figure out how to protect him.
I know.
I, for one, don't want to see a president, die, on my watch. I wouldn't send him to a nursing home, is all I'm saying. But hopefully he gets his help at Walter Reed, and he recovers. He's going to probably get demolished by Joe Biden anyway. I mean, did you see that debate the other day?
Yeah, I saw it.
I mean, seriously, Biden actually had his stuff together.
Oh, that's true.
He was wearing a teleprompter, contact lenses, but still, without those teleprompter contact lenses, Trump destroys Biden.
Exactly.
But Biden had the edge. He's got some MIT genius on the other end just typing in everything to say.
It's unbelievable, right?
And Biden, if you look at it, he's just looking up at the ceiling the whole time. Look, I'm not holding anything against the guy. I mean, look, he cheated the system. He can't beat Trump one-on-one, so he's got to cheat. I get it. But look, I feel for the president and Melania. I'm going to say a couple of novenas for them, and hopefully they recover quickly, But listen, Mark, if you need me at all to fill in
I do.
While Donald's on the... Look, Mark, if you need me to fill in at all while Donald's recovering, I'm happy to help.
You don't mind? You don't mind?
No problem at all. I'm happy to help. All right, I'm going to go say a couple novenas, and I'll see you in the next Real Talk.
All right.
Have a good night, all right?
See you, Andrew. Thanks for calling in. So usually it's Trump that calls in, but I had to get something today because Trump is taking a siesta. Look, I've got to rest my respiratories. I'm respiratorying myself. I really hope he's okay. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. I wanted to show you guys something real quick. Look at this. This right here is this very interesting story. I built this guitar. Before I built a BeatSeat, before I had the idea of a BeatSeat, I built a guitar. And I just wanted to see if I could do it. But because I'm a mental case and I don't do things normally, I didn't build it with normal materials. I took 2x4, cedar, which is light, and I made the form of this guitar right here, my jazz guitar, and I cut it out, and then I cut it out razor thin with a bandsaw, double, so it's 8 inches, or it's about 4 inches. It's 2 pieces. Look at this. This is 2 pieces of cedar put together that I sanded down, so you can see where it comes together right there. It's 4 pieces of cedar. And I cut it razor thin, and I actually put like a soundboard on there, but this is how she sounds. Let's see if you can see it a little better. See, the problem is when it gets higher up, like if I play for Elise on here. intonation's a little off once you get a little higher up on the guitar, because it's the first time I ever played a guitar. I don't know, ever made a guitar. I only made one, and I just found it inside one of my cases yesterday because I was trying to... This is crazy. You guys have probably heard several times while I'm in the middle of laughing to one of my stupid Donald Trump clips, my guitar falls. Yeah, that's this beautiful Gibson guitar. And oh wow, isn't that interesting, Mark? I thought there were supposed to be 6 tuning pegs on a guitar. Hold on. I thought there were supposed to be 6 tuning pegs on a guitar. What happened to that tuning peg, Mark? Oh, it's just right over here somewhere. There it is. You mean this tuning peg right here? Oh yeah, the one that broke off? Like, how the hell? Oh, hold on, let me just tune that guitar real quick. Give me a second there. Hey, hold on a second there. Let me just put this thing over here and do that. There we go, we tuned the guitar again. So I was looking for an extra tuner to put on this thing. And thank goodness the weather's been so weird at my house with the cold and hot that it's been staying relatively in tune, that one broken tuner. Anyway,
hey Mark,
shut up,
how you
Cuomo.
doing?
We got enough of you, Cuomover.
Look, I know it's been...
I don't want any more of the Cuomover. Seriously, I got a good Cuomover going on at Walter Reed.
So listen, guys, I just... A little super glue may work. Ben, you may be right. Mars said Trump is a Jesuit-educated 33-degree Knights Templar. That I would not be surprised by. He seemed pretty poised and calm and cool when he was walking to the what is it called? The helicopter. I forget what they call it. Not Air Force One. They call it something Groundhog One, whatever.
No, I'm sorry. That's Joe Biden's. Joe Biden's vehicle is Groundhog One. That's right. Whenever he needs to go from place to place, he calls Elon Musk. It's just, can I get into the Groundhog Mobile?
Oh my goodness. So listen, I wanted to tell you guys. Alison Krauss. Who's that? Oh, my song? No, that was me, actually. This is one of my songs. It's a song called Take Me Home. And I never really finished anything. I could show you quickly what I had in mind, but didn't really ever have a full song for it. But this is my original piece. Mostly the stuff what I come out with is something that I didn't really listen to anything else. I was always just writing. So if you hear something, most times it's something I've created myself and just kind of mess around with, tool around with. But this is how it goes.
Every day, I'm waiting for you. Oh, you take me home. You take me home. And every day, I'm feeling great.
See, I got to figure out where I want to go, but I feel like I got to start much lower and then get to that. So you'd be like... We're going to write a song right now out of my original piece of music very quickly because we have to get to the moment I want to build with you guys. This is out of tune too, but...
She waits for me in a field of green. Memories, I'm flooding over, not fretting on from me. And Friday night's coming round, and I cannot wait to see her, to see you coming around. Oh, she takes me home. You take me home. So here, late night, every night, trying to find the light within. It's only within. Everybody's looking out and looking round for their own uniqueness. Guess what? Guess what? You gotta stop looking outside, look in, and don't be afraid. Oh, find your way back home. You take me home. You take me home. You take me home. You take me home. So we just wrote a song. That's typically how I do it here anyway. Just get into a moment, close my eyes, and let the words come. But when I'm here with you guys, real talking, it's a little different. I don't have to have my eyes closed. In fact, when I have my eyes closed, it doesn't feel right. The words only seem to come when I have my eyes wide open. So here we are. The moment. This moment right now. It's like that song. You could only write a song if you can get into the moment. You could only write something that actually has substance if you could feel something. And yes, the only way to feel something is to be aware of the moment. So, what I wanted to do with you guys tonight is I wanted you guys to try to live on a level that maybe you haven't been on in a while. What I'd like you to do is I'd like you to dig deep within you and start thinking about a memory, a recent memory, something that made you smile, something that made you feel so great that you forgot about the world around you. And I want you to dial in on it. I want you to start really thinking about the experience and start letting it overtake you right now and start feeling better than you did a moment ago. And I want you to think about that. And I want you to think about sending all of that positivity out right towards this show. Okay? Because what I'm going to do is the same thing, and we're going to build this energy up, and then we're going to shift it out to Dr. Albers. Now, this only works if we all believe it can work, first of all. And when I tell you to, you literally feel a burning within you and then send it out. And that burning within you is your desire for it to actually succeed. Intention is an amazing thing. And if you intend for your light to join with mine, it will. There are so many things we cannot explain, we don't see, but they work, it happens, and I believe that we can do something here. And if we build this moment up strong enough, then maybe it's another prayer in perpetuity for Dr. Albers, and she'll be able to have people watch this going forward and build the same energy up again. So think about that moment right now. I'm going to think about one myself. I'm going to think about, I don't even want to say, but I'm going to think about a great moment that I have always in my mind. It always puts a smile on my face. So get that smile, all right? And I want you to put that smile on your face when you think about that thing, all right? And just believe that you are going to shift all of that energy, that positivity you have out, and shift it out. Put it out there. Leave it out there. Just put it out into the universe. And then just leave it there. And step back. It's delivered. I wonder, Colleen, do you ever feel like an energy difference in yourself when you do something like that? Because I noticed, I even, last time when we did that, we did it for Mark, and I felt different the rest of the show. And even like that one split second when after I said leave it there, I felt different right in that one moment. So I know I left mine out there. I hope you guys will do the same thing. And anybody who sees this in the next day or two, because it seems we get a pretty nice amount of views after the live, which is great. So hopefully we get other people to watch this and do the same thing. There's so much going on in this world right now, guys. We need
to start caring about each other more. And it was a sad thing today to see how many people are like wishing ill on the president of the United States. Like whether you like the guy's policies or you believe all the fake news you hear, wanting someone to not survive is a very, very twisted and evil thing to think and want. Kim, thank you so much for becoming a member of the Real Talk program. Guys, a couple new cool things. You could be a member of the show like Mark Wages, my brother. Thank you so much. And also you can do super chats if you want me to play a song for you, if you want me to do an impression for you. What I want to do now is build some positivity, and let's get some positivity up. Let's play some music. Let's play a couple face swaps. We've had a pretty crazy couple of days. Unfortunately, what happened with Trump has stopped me from doing more Trump shows, at least for the meantime, okay? But we do have these to start with. And I want to play 27 and 28 again. This is the debates from my perspective. We're going to play them back to back. This is 27 and then 28. All right. And let's just see if we can get a little laughing going here and send that same positivity from this laughter straight out to Dr. Albers. Let's make this entire show positivity for Dr. Albers. And let's see if we can have a great show here and just build the entire time. Let's bump that number up, guys. Let's see how high we can get it today. Here we go. Check this out. Episode 27 of the Donald Trump Show. It's called Train Wreck of a Debate, I think. I forget what I called this one. Here we go.
It's Hammerlin Jameson live from the studio, but let's head to Donald Trump Show for the first presidential debate. Ladies and gentlemen, Donald J. Trump.
Thank you for joining me on the 27th episode of the Donald Trump Show. That's right, it's the official Real Talk presidential debate between me and Sleeps Over Joe Biden. Yeah, you guys are looking forward to it, I know. You can't wait to see the Trumper demolish him. I can't either, but you're going to be surprised. Yeah, all of you, you think it's going to be easy, right? It's not so easy. Watch. I'm going to show you especially, because I know you had his special goggles that he was wearing. But anyway, look, it's the first debate, and as always, not fair for the Trumper. But let's get into it. Here we go.
Good evening, and welcome to the 2020 presidential debates. I'm Chris Wallace, and I'm with Fox News. Tonight I'll be the moderator, and we will be asking President Donald J. Trump and Joe Biden, former vice president, a select set of questions, and you, the people, will get to make the judgment on who is equipped to be the president of the United States. Neither have gotten the questions, except for Joe Biden. There are no listening devices, and Joe Biden does not have a pair of contact lenses that are acting like teleprompters. Ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, Donald J. Trump and Joe Biden.
How you doing, man? How are you? Anyway.
Mr. President, I want to start this light. Why are you such a xenophobe and racist?
Always with the softballs, huh, Chris? Love it. Look, I've been here for 47 months, and I've never gotten a straight question from you, really. I mean, seriously, do you want to just, throw money at Biden now? Honestly, what I could tell you is this, Chris. I put a bounty out there, $1 million, which is kind of like nothing to me, to anybody who could prove that I'm a racist or xenophobe, because all I've ever done is care for all of the people on the planet. What's the sleeps office excuse with the crime bill, huh?
Well, we'll get to that, Mr. President, but my next question is for the Vice President. Mr. Vice President, what kind of car do you drive?
I drive a Cobra, man. That's right, my Aunt Judy told me, look, only cool guys named Joe drive Cobras. So look, I get the sunroof down, I put down the top, and I keep going. Sometimes Joe and I go for a long ride in the woods together. And look, my Aunt Judy said that it's all about the car you drive.
You ask me a question,
What?
and you
Can
ask
you?
him that question?
I can't believe it. I'm trying to. I got 2 minutes, I thought. I'm not allowed to speak. Hey, why don't you shut up there, you clown? Unbelievable.
You're a clown.
Everything I'm trying to do, he's stepping all over.
You got
Mr. President,
kidding me.
Mr. President,
Your team agreed to 2 uninterrupted minutes, and you can't seem to follow the rules. Mr. President, how did you bumble the coronavirus so royally?
You've got to be freaking kidding me. The questions I'm getting. You ask him what kind of car he's driving?
Yeah, my aunt
I've been
Judy
trying
told me
to.
about that car. I've been driving it since
Are you
I was
kidding me?
17
This
years
guy's
old.
trying to make
Sitting
noise
on the
in my
side
ear
of the road.
now.
What? Timmer. No problems from my perspective.
You're like putting it up on the tee for him, and he's knocking it out of the park. And then you're asking me like, oh, could you tell us about Tenochtitlan? Look, I can't tell you about Tenochtitlan, okay? I probably could. I have total recall. Not like the Arnold Schwarzenegger movie, you know. I don't really like Arnold. He's not really much of a Terminator, really.
They say I have a problem with my mind. Look what he's talking about now.
I'll tell you what, Sleeps Over, Joe. Terminator was a great movie, but I'm going to terminate you. That's right. I'm going to take you down in the square. I'm going to invite President Xi-Hole to watch me dismember you, really. And look, when he goes back to Tiananmen Square to share the news with all of his people, they'll say Donald J. Trump is amazing. I mean, nobody's ever seen anything like this before. There's never been anybody like me, really.
Well, President Trump, just to follow up on that, why did you not denounce the white supremacists? And why are we continued to see racism in the streets?
See, this is the crap I'm talking about. They gang up on me. I mean, Chris Wallace is like working for the Biden campaign. Look, there's very few white supremacists out there, but like I said, stand down, people. At least stand by for a little while, because we need to stop the Antifa scum. But of course, look at the Sleeps over there. He's trying to blame me for Antifa. Let's just be very clear. If these people were my people, the press never would have said that they were peaceful protests. They would have been like, oh, Trump bad. Look, rioting in the streets, they're killing and murdering and all kinds of bad things. But no, it was like, oh, look, they're making flower pots and look, they're kissing each other. And with coronavirus, too, no masks, no spread there. It was all Trump rallies, really, but not the spread from the rioting, from Joe Biden's campaign. And look, did you see gaslighting an American election? I mean, it's all right there, people.
So why don't you condemn the Antifa and the white supremacy stuff?
Mr. Vice President, you've been a successful senator for 47 years and a vice president for 8 years, and a great vice president at that. What would you do to continue that legacy as president?
Look, you got that one right. My Aunt Judy told me that we should try to put our heads down and do what Rap Rock did.
Did he just call Barack?
She said, look, if they don't vote for me, then they ain't black. So we're trying to get that out into the communities.
We'll gloss right over that one.
So no retort? No retort from you. He says, if you don't vote for me, you ain't black, and you're not even going to respond, Chris Wallace?
Well, I'm not really sure what the problem is with that statement, Mr. President.
Look, you guys could clearly see that they have it for Trump. And we didn't even get it to talk about all of the good things that we've done for the country. Because Chris Wallace decided to become Joe Biden's #1 fan, really. Anyway, I've got to go, but I'll see you on the next Donald Trump show. Have a good night.
Chris Wallace became Joe Biden's #1 fan. Did you see that? Taylor, Trump is showing vivid symptoms, I hear. Oh, I think so. Vivid symptoms is not good. I heard that he was had a low-grade fever earlier, and that's why it gave him the night off from coming on the show, Taylor. I didn't want him to feel obligated to put extra out there and be on the Real Talk show today. So we had Cuomover on earlier. You may have missed it. If you guys want to see Cuomover, I could have him come back at some point. But let me get to episode 28. This is the finale of the debates, the first debate, especially if that's the only. We should see this is an outtake, apparently. This is supposed to be bad blue cheese, though. That's what Anthony said. Could be. This is an outtake. So you guys don't realize this. Those debates were not live. Trump will tell you about it. Check it out.
It's Hammerlin Jameson live from the studios. We head to Donald Trump for episode 28 of the Donald Trump Show.
Thank you. Thank you for joining me at episode 28 of the Donald Trump Show. Tonight we continue delving in on the first debate. Some of the outtakes that you didn't see on the live performance, you know, was taped prior, right? There's a lot of footage that's going to come out in the coming days on Real Talk. Anyway, let's get to it. Let's see what we got here.
Our first question of the day goes to Vice President Biden. How do you keep so calm and collected during the pandemic?
Lots of naps.
Mr. President,
really.
please stop interrupting.
Well, look, my Aunt Judy told me that I could get through this complete debate without falling asleep on camera. I think she's right. But look, so this guy, I can't get a word in edgewise here. He continues to... I'm telling you, my Aunt Judy said that we gave him almost 4 years. I only have 47. I need 4 more to get the job done.
Are you serious? He says he's going to do that? Sleepy. Sleepy. Wake up. Holy cow. It's like, are you even to hear the words coming out of your mouth? The questions you're getting are so simple. She won't even answer a question, really.
What are you
but that is
about, Donald?
Would you let me speak?
This is crazy.
Joe. Sleepy.
Yeah, what?
Sleepy, be quiet while I'm speaking, okay? You're being very rude right now, okay? Look, what's important to understand is that Trump always wins, okay?
Yeah, well, my Aunt Judy says...
Now, hold on a second, Joe. Wait, you be quiet, Sleep Sofa Joe. I have more to say, okay? You can't just go grandiose and pretend like you did anything in your entire career. I mean, let's talk about Hunter. Where's Hunter, huh, Joe?
He's hiding in
he
my
got
basement.
$3.2 million from the Russian mayor's wife.
My Aunt Judy looked
Now,
at it.
yeah, you say that it was fake news, but who's the fake news? Is it the mainstream media? Is it fake news? I think they're the only ones who don't want to report the truth, Joe.
It's not
which
true.
is that you are in bed with the Russians and the Chinese.
It's not true.
Look, you can't beat Trump, you can't buy Trump, but you could sure buy Biden. I've seen it done. They're buying Biden left and right for 47 years. They actually call you baby Biden in Ukraine because the way you handle yourself is kind of like a baby.
Gentlemen, we're going to stop the bickering and we're going to move forward with the next question. Mr. Vice President, what is your favorite thing to do on a day off?
You've got to be freaking kidding me.
Mr. President,
Pause
if
my
you can't control your
outbursts.
outbursts,
Talking about
we're going to have
days.
to pause
Every
the
day's
show.
a vacation day for Sleepy.
It's unbelievable. Can't even get a complete sentence in without being completely jumped on by the President of the United States. Oh, what do I do on my days off? It's a good question, Chris. I like to nap. I like to put plenty of naps in my schedule. Every 15 minutes on the hour, you'll find me napping on my Joey futon. That's right. If not there, it's going to be on my Sleep Sofa Joe.
Joe, are you kidding me? How could you nap when you're going to be president? You're not going to be able to nap anymore, Joe. You're going to have to actually do some work. I know that's not something you're used to doing, Napper. Look, you know we call you DJ Sleep Sofa, right? Sometimes it's MC Napper. But really, you're really kind of just funny. I really laugh at you most times because you could never do the job that I did, Sleep Sofa Joe. I've been winning Big League, the things we did against Chadda. Look, Sleepy, let me tell you one thing you don't know, okay? I'm going to point at you and tell you about me. I did a lot of great things this last 4 years. But I'm pretty certain that you've done nothing in your entire career.
Final question of the evening.
Wait, I don't get the same question about what I do on a day off?
No, I have a better question for you, Mr. President.
That's because Donald doesn't take any days off, Chris Wallace. That's why you didn't ask that to me. You could have asked how many hours a year do you sleep, and it'd probably be under the amount of naps that Sleep Sofa Joe takes in a month. But look, that's just what you do when you're a winner. Not a sleepy loser like Joe bumbling Biden in his Joey futon.
Look, I've had enough of this. My Aunt Judy told me I should put my foot down, and I think I'm about to do it now. I want to just win this election because we need to get back to what's right, which is us taking everything from the American people. We're going to get back to big government and people getting less.
That's the first honest thing you've said today, Joe. Seriously, you want to take instead of give. I want everybody to do well.
Look, Sleepy, you gotta be kidding me. You're telling me you want to make government bigger and people make less, take home less? Really, that's a good idea for bringing back the economy, bonehead McGillicuddy Biden.
Mr. President, a train leaves Chicago at 3:15 p.m. and one leaves Los Angeles at 12:17 in the evening.
You gotta be freaking
How much
kidding.
gas...
Mr.
President,
Like,
let me finish my question, please, sir. Sir, let me finish my question while I'm trying to get the full question out for you. Sir, Mr. President. Mr. President, please, let me finish my... Okay, yeah. So, how much gasoline would it use in the trip?
I have no idea. This is not a math competition, Chris Wallace, okay? So...
See, he won't answer it because he can't answer it. My Aunt Judy told me he was bad at math.
You gotta be freaking kidding me, right? I mean, you want me to put numbers together here on the stage?
Well, if you can't do it, okay.
I mean, you asked Biden what he does on vacation days. You asked him what his car... What kind of car? I have a lot of cars, Chris Wallace.
It's basically a question my 5-year-old niece answered last week.
So why don't you ask Sleep Sofa Joe to do it then?
No, not necessary.
No, I got this one, Chuck. It's 6.
Mr. Vice President, it's Chris.
Oh, I was just kidding.
What is Joey Futon talking about? 6? What the hell is 6 speed? I don't know, maybe 6 days for him to travel there in his horsing carriage. I don't know. Anyway, look, I can't answer a hypothetical about 2 different vehicles living at 2 different points in time. And look, maybe one of them's a Ferrari, the other one's like a Datsun. How am I supposed to tell which one uses more miles per gallon? Really, it's a stacked question, Chris Wallace. You know it. Look, this is what we've got, people. The mainstream fake news National Enquirer is trying to suppress the Trumper. They're trying to push a sleep sofa into the White House. I'm pretty sure he had contact lenses with a teleprompter system inside so he could have someone type in dialogue. The only time he could speak is with the teleprompter. So, look, anyway, that's episode 28 of the Donald Trump Show. I'll see you tomorrow. Have a good night.
So I think, Otis, I wanted to let you know, buddy, this is what we're doing here on this show is we're praying for the Trumper. This show is a prayer for the Trumper. It's a prayer for Dr. Albers, prayer for Trumper, it's a prayer for everybody. I think this is what we do on a daily basis, and I'm starting to realize it. Every single day, we build so much love and energy here that it's a prayer for the world. So the only way that we could truly pray for the President of the United States is if we put on the greatest show in the world tonight. That's it. If we don't put on the same show, if we go somber but we spend the whole night like this with our heads down praying, that's not helping the president. I'm sorry. Heads down praying is not... look, I know what they told you in a book 2,000 years ago, but what I'm telling you is what I think is right. Building ourselves to the highest possible level of love and shifting it out into the universe, that's real. Putting my head down and looking at the ground and shifting everything that I have into the earth is not doing a thing for anybody. And I know that's we're praying to some guy out there. No, use your you have power. You have a power. Everybody gives the power to somebody else. I don't understand it. I don't understand why everybody gives their power to some other thing that they were told about 2,000 years ago. And look, I believe too, but I'm not saying don't believe. I'm just saying you have a power. That's what they're trying to keep you from, is to understand that you were meant to do something amazing with your life. You're not meant to be one of the sheep. You're meant to lead in some way. It may be in crocheting. You know what I mean? You have to figure out what it is.
The point is, it doesn't help by looking at everybody else around you and saying, I want to be like that. No, you got to figure out how to be you. I remember when I first started doing this show, it had so many people saying stuff like, well, you got to do 20 minutes. Just go in and go out, and you're doing it too long. You have to stop it, and you have to pick one subject. You can't do everything, Mark. I said, I'm doing it all. Don't tell me what to do. I'm going to go on for 17 hours if I have to, because if that's how we connect to this world, I'm doing it. And in my mind, I started thinking, well, you know what? Wolfie can only come on for maybe 20 minutes here. Maybe he comes back on an hour later. We're still here. Joanna can hang out for an hour. You know, I don't know, but my mindset was always like, nobody's going to be able to spend the whole time with me, so I'm going to stay on long enough that everybody will be able to get a piece of the show when they tune in. But my philosophy from the beginning is I'm meant to channel everything that comes from there right to you guys, and the best way that we can help this president, the best way that we can help Dr. Albers, the best way that we can help Mark Wages, my brother, is to put on the best show in history right now and build up. And then we shift it out again, right out to all of them. We leave it out there. We're doing it tonight, guys, multiple times. It's not just a one-time thing, so don't get fresh. I'm just saying. Trinity's in the house. Guys, you know what happens? I just happened to pick up the guitar without actually looking at the screen, but it just happened to be that's a Trinity Red Door. I can't even say it without... Can you believe it? I don't have to look at her name to sing it, but if I have to say it, I have to look at her name. I'm like, I can't do that. No, I'm just singing it. Trinity Red Door Blue Pill, hi-ho, Kermit the Frog here. Trinity Red Door Blue Pill, hi-ho, Kermit the Frog here. Trinity Red Door Blue Pill, hi-ho, Kermit the Frog here. Trinity Red Door Blue Pill, hi-ho, Kermit the Frog here. It was a Friday night on the Real Talk Show. We were trying to build some life for people we know. Trinity came by to start it out. Trinity Red Door Blue Pill, hi-ho, Kermit the Frog here. Trinity Red Door Blue Pill, hi-ho, Kermit the Frog here. Trinity Red Door Blue Pill, hi-ho, Kermit the Frog here. Trinity Red Door Blue Pill, hi-ho, Kermit the Frog here. Trinity Red Door Blue Pill, hi-ho, Kermit the Frog here. Trinity Red Door Blue Pill, hi-ho, Kermit the Frog here. Trinity Red Door Blue Pill, hi-ho, Kermit the Frog here. Trinity Red Door Blue Pill, hi-ho, Kermit the Frog here. Trinity Red Door Blue Pill, hi-ho, Kermit the Frog here. Oh gosh, Trinity, I couldn't go any faster than that. But geez, I do try every time, don't I? That was a good version of it, Trinity. I think I have to drop that one. Because there's a cool part about the Friday night, feeling right. Gotta go to jam on my blue suede shoes. Oh, yeah, you can do anything. Blue red. Well, you could do anything. Aiming high. Oh, you could do a thing. No. Here's the thing. I keep getting copyright strikes for playing people's songs. Like, if I just did that, they may be like, oh, well, that's Elvis. I'm like, no, I just played 3 chords that are like everybody plays, and I realized it also is Blue Suede Shoes. So, guys, let's do a song together, okay? We're doing a song called the Real Talk Family Jam. The bottom line, people, is all you have to do is type into the chat right? And I sing it into the song. That's it. So I'll be like, oh, look, Ricky Spence said good stuff. And I'll be like, that's rough. And then Joe Biden came and said, that's enough. And then we're like, whoa, that's crazy, you know? And then we went down to the show. I don't know. I'm just making stuff up in the real time. You know what I'm saying? That's the rhyme. That's what I was saying. Don't get crazy. Don't whine like some of those people on the left. That's all right. It's like a theft of the nation. Everything they're taking, it's taking away our emancipation, the proclamation. You know what I'm saying? 1770. Oh, sorry, you know what I'm saying? You mean when the British were coming? That's right, Joe. Well, the sleep sofa was coming. Oh, I'm out of my mind, people. It's that you to blab, body kicking loud, body chitter chatter, batter, bitter, matter, been the dad hatter. Got the batter, got the data, I got the batter, and make the body into aftermatter. And just like a piece of sizzling, and that's about to see the eggs are crisp between. The king is what I mean. Let yourself get a lumps, get up. You guys remember that song? Here comes the brand new flavor in your ear. Mark's brand new flavor in your ear. Mark's brand new flavor in your ear. Mark's brand new flavor in your ear. Craig Mark, 1,000 degrees. You'll be on your days. You'll be birthday beggar, please. You guys remember that too? That was like 90s. That was 90s right there. Oh, that's true. Evan Flow, remember that tune? I remember that song so much, guys. There's a lot of rap tunes I wish I could pull out and just play for you guys. One of these days. We're still kicking out 105 on DLive, so if you've not followed over on DLive yet, please do. You know what I'll do? I'll drop this in like I did yesterday. We got 7 people, I think, to follow yesterday because I did this exact thing I'm about to do, people. Check this out. This is a different thing, and I think you get like a lemon or something like that. I'm not sure. I put it in there, though. Check it out, people. Bottom line is I'm going to play you guys a song. It's called The Real Talk Family Jam. So let's put some goodness in there, okay? And don't forget to put the sizzling bacon in there. Who put the sizzling bacon earlier? I saw the bacon. Look, I told my dad to bake me the bacon, but then all of a sudden I got corona. So no sizzling bacon. I'm really worried, though, about this thing that he's progressing because this is a scary, scary thing. He really should be speaking to Dr. Fleming, who really has been studying this and came up with a way to treat COVID-19. Thank you, Trin. Stewie from Family Guy. I'm sure I could. I'd have to just watch the show. I haven't seen the show. Like I've seen like an episode. Those are funny characters though. I'll have to watch it and I'll do it for you. Let's see what we got over here. Benjam asked me if I can do Stewie from Family Guy. I don't know if I can, but I'm gonna watch it tonight. Maybe tomorrow I'll sit here and do Stewie for him. And Anthony said, get a bag of weed, and everything used to use the bag of weed. LOL. Trinity said, please subscribe on DLive, and you too hit the thumbs up before you go. 'Cause every time you do, it gives you two a little kick in the honey hole. No, you're awesome. Ebb and flow, ebb and flow, ebb and flow, ebb and flow, let it go. It's the Real Talk Show. I'm gonna pray for the president, it's the only way I know. The Real Talk Show. Build some energy with me. Build some energy with me. Whoa, 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 whoa. It's the Real Talk Family Jam.
Pascaline says, try to get to D-Live, another password. You may have to do it. I forgot my password. And they'll say, what email address do you have? You'd be like, I don't know. I used it when I used to have that email address, but I don't have access to it anymore. Can you help me with another one? They're like, we can't do that. You may have to sign up with a new one. You're like, yeah, but I had a lot of stuff in my one. Like, I don't care. We're like, you can't help me? No, they can't. It's the Real Talk, Family Jam. It's not letting you into D-Live? It's the Real Dog Family Jam. Oh, it's the Real Dog Family Jam. Wow, guys, the Real Talk Family Jam, who know, was at a golf outing in 1972. I'm a 6'10" hole. I had a shot for 15 yards, put it in the hole. One shot. They said, well, Christopher Walken, you could be a professional golfer. So no thanks. I don't like wearing my socks that high. Back then, you had to wear your hat on backwards and your socks up to your knees. I don't know. I just fell apart by this. But look, it's the Real Dog Family Jam. Whoa, whoa, whoa. The Real Dog Family Jam. What if, like, Scarface took over? Giggles, it's crazy. Look, Don, it's Friday night. Did you bring your cowbell? If you do, I can play it. The Real Talk Family Jam. Real Dog Family Jam. Whoa, whoa. Real Dog Family Jam. The Real Dog Family Jam. The Real Dog Family Jam. The Real Dog Family Jam. Whoa, whoa, whoa. The Real Dog Family Jam. Whoa, whoa. Real Dog Family Jam. Whoa, 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 whoa. The Real Dog Family Jam. Whoa, whoa, whoa. The Real Dog Family Jam. Whoa, whoa. The Real Dog Family Jam. The Real Dog Family Jam. Whoa, whoa, whoa. The Real Dog Family Jam. The Real Dog Family Jam. The Real Dog Family Jam. Whoa, whoa, whoa. The Real Dog Family Jam. The Real Dog Family Jam. The Real Dog Family Jam. Whoa, whoa, whoa. The Real Dog Family Jam. The Real Dog Family Jam. The Real Dog Family Jam. Whoa, whoa, whoa. The Real Dog Family Jam. The Real Dog Family Jam. The Real Dog Family Jam. Whoa, whoa, whoa. The Real Dog Family Jam. The Real Dog Family Jam. The Real Dog Family Jam. Whoa, whoa, whoa. The Real Dog Family Jam. The Real Dog Family Jam. Whoa, whoa, whoa. The Real Dog Family Jam. Whoa, whoa, whoa. The Real Dog Family Jam. The Real Dog Family Jam. The Real Dog Family Jam. Whoa, whoa, whoa. The Real Dog Family Jam. The Real Dog Family Jam. The Real Dog Family Jam. Whoa, whoa, whoa. The Real Dog Family Jam. real dog family jam. The real dog family jam. Whoa, whoa. The real dog family jam. The real dog family jam. The real dog family jam. Whoa, whoa. The real dog family jam. Real dog family. Real dog family, yeah, yeah. Real dog family, the real dog family jam. Whoa, whoa. The real dog family jam. The real dog family jam. The real dog family jam. Whoa, whoa. The real dog family jam. Real dog family jam. The real dog family jam. Whoa, whoa. Real dog family jam. The real dog family jam. The real dog family jam. Whoa, whoa. The real dog family jam. The real dog family jam. The real dog family jam. Whoa, whoa. The real dog family jam. The real dog family jam. The real dog family jam. Whoa, whoa. The real dog family jam. The real dog family jam. The real dog family jam. Whoa, whoa. The real dog family jam. The real dog family jam. Whoa, whoa, whoa. The real dog family jam. Benjamin said, should listen to the time horn about the end of days prophecy. And ebb and flow says I can never get the hang of playing and singing. Like the pat your heat, head and rub your belly thing. Anthony says LOL, Tom Thumb. The beatboxers, he's the makes music. Ebb and flow cries and laughs out loud. Ricky Spence says she trips over her own feet. Ebb and flow says, yeah, me too. Joanna says, good vibes there. Oh, and Anthony says, same here. And he bought a $1,000 drum pad machine and totally failed at trying to make a beat. That's okay, buddy, 'cause you should get the BeatSeat, and you can sit on it, kick it, and play with your hands too. Much better to feel it coming through you. Your body vibrates so with every kick, with every beat. You feel it coming through you, it drives you through the song. Helps you find something to hang on to. And you can start writing music because of this. You can feel it, can't you? That's just one side, you know. It's the Real Talk Family Show. Ben says Exo Vaticano is a good book to read. Ebb and flow, will you tell Mark you don't know how to give up and keep trying? Anthony says, ha ha, that was slick, better than I would ever be able to do. I'm trying to do this all reading and feel real time, guys. That sounded bad. Let's see what Giggle said. I beat the crap out of the jail cell sink. I was so good. They opened the doors to listen. Zeno's traffic troop said, just tell the truth, yeah. And then Joanna got a job this evening for protection services lady running Republican ticket before Senate. Just don't go near her for the next 2 to 4 weeks, just to be safe. The Real Dog Family Jam. Ben says we're spreading the light, brother. That's right. The Real Dog Family Jam. Says I was there, I got too happy drunk. They thought I was crazy, dismissed cause they found out I wasn't lying. I was happy that day, be happy today, my friend. Ebb and flow, ebb and flow. Nice S and gigs. Live, love, and always laugh. Live, love, and always laugh. Live, love, and always laugh. Oh, live, love, and always laugh. The Real Talk Show. Live, love, and always laugh. Yeah, you know, live, love, always laugh at me. Live, love. Real Talk Family Jam. The Real Talk Family Jam. It's our family jam. Hey, 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 hey. That's how we build and have fun together, guys. There's a couple parts that I don't know how I was singing all that stuff so quick. Denise, I couldn't understand what you were saying, Denise. I was in the middle of playing before. Explain what you said. I think you may have mentioned something about the new membership things. You can join and be a member now, Denise, of the Real Talk Show, and there's different levels. And yesterday, Mark Wages and let's see, I think Glynis. Let me see. I'm having a hard time seeing my board. It says you at the top of the page who our members are. It's pretty cool. And this is a new thing for me. I didn't know anything about this, guys. Very cool stuff. Kim, we got Keb, we got Gladys, and then we've got Mark Wages, who are our first members. And you guys, you know what's really cool about this? Just so you know, every single time I log in and I go into my dashboard, I see my members. So I see Glynis, I see Mark Wages, and I see Kim Skywalker, and I'm like, I love my people, and it's just so cool, and it's just a nice thing that you're able to do. I never had that before. And then also super chat. Obviously, if you want me to play a specific song for you, just throw a super chat up there, and I'm happy to do that. You want, or if I can't do the song, I have to write you a song with that title. That's the way this show goes. So, for example, a couple weeks ago, someone said to play it's like Gaslight Mission or something, and I played something, and it was actually really good. I don't know what the hell it was, but it was pretty good. Gaslight in an alley. That's what it was. Lars, how are you? We're going to play some music for you, Lars. I'm glad you're here, buddy. Unfortunately, you just missed the Real Talk Family Jam, but that's okay. You can do it on repeat and make sure you ding the bell. So next time you could join us from the top, because we do the Family Jam every day. And the way it works is basically I would have just been like, Lars came out to the Real Talk Show to hang out, glad to see you. Sig used to think that GTSY was a person. You know what's crazy? So did I. Lars, this is how it goes. There's a Real Dog Family Jam. The Real Dog Family Jam. Ben. Oh, goodness, guys. So, members, how to do it? Well, can someone explain how it works? Because, Glynis, I know you did it, and so did Kim. I think it's... Joanna, if you're on your phone, I don't know if it's as easy, but I think if you go to the desktop, it says it right there.
Lars, I'm so glad that you're here, buddy. Listen, anytime you ever need a break from that busyness, buddy, just tune in. Ah, my friend, thank you. I'm just trying to have some fun with the world. I'm going to play you guys a couple of tunes right now, okay? Hopefully Lars can stay for a couple moments here. Let me just quickly tune this. I think we're good now. Sig, you passing out. I'll get you back up, brother. You got me spinning round and round, round and round, round it goes. West side, nobody knows it. Every time I call my name, heat up like a burning flame full of desire. Kiss me, baby, let the fire get higher. Abracadabra. Reach out and grab you, abracadabra, abracadabra. Every time you call my name, I heat up like a burning flame full of desire. Kiss me, baby, let the fire get higher. Abracadabra. I'm gonna reach out and grab you. Abracadabra. 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 I'm gonna reach out and grab ya. Abracadabra.
abracadabra. Abracadabra, reach out and grab it, yeah. Abracadabra, 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 abracadabra. Love you guys. He's gonna BeatSeat me. Sparky B in the house. Ah, thank you, Anthony. Just let the moment happen here. Sometimes the songs take us somewhere. And there was something pretty cool there. I'm looking forward to listening back to that again. May have been completely horrible, the two at the same time. I don't know. That's my favorite thing about living on the edge, living in the moment, guys. I don't know if it's good or bad until afterwards when I watch it back. And sometimes the moment is so strong, I'm like, I can't wait to watch that. And sometimes I'm like, it was all right, you know, and sometimes like, yeah, it was just as good as I thought. Sometimes the stuff you don't think is very good is really good, and it's weird. So, you know, you're really a bad judge of things in the moment because you're living the moment. When you review it, you're like, whoa, that was a pretty powerful thing right there. Like that little thing going up and down. I don't know. It was pretty sweet. Oh, thanks, Lance. Sparky B, I'm so glad you're here, buddy. And Greeny, thank you so abracaspankia. That's right. Look, Greedy said it best. Oh, Ben, you totally should, brother. If you want one in this finish, Sunburst. So I don't know if you can see behind me. Let me show you real quick. I switched beat seats today, and I'll tell you why. This is the one I'm playing. This is the drummer version, and hold on. See back here is the one I usually play for you guys is right here. See, a little bit different. See, as you can see here is, I'll put this here so you can see. So basically, I'm gonna play both for you. It's kind of crazy. I can't do that. But, so what you have here is 2 beat seats. This is the singer-songwriter version. I'm sorry. That's the singer-songwriter version, and this is the drummer version. Honestly, I think the singer-songwriter version is kind of going out. I'm going to make them all drummer size because they're so cool. This is bigger, you get more bass. They're still cool. The reason why I love the small one, though, is this is a special one-off with Gibson wood. And it came out beautiful. Look at this. They actually is like real flamed maple. You see that? Like real flamed maple? Yeah, that's real flame maple right there. Like tiger maple. You see that? It's hard to tell from the angle. But that's all 4 sides. And then the rest of it's all in true walnut. Not like a joke, like, oh, I got walnut plywood. No, this is like walnut. And the problem with that real wood walnut is the top in the different parts of the ear, it starts to bow a little bit, you know? And I think I have to screw it down to I have like we call it a grab and go bar, which if Ben gets one, he's going to see. We have something called a grab and go bar. You stick your arm in the back, you grab the bar, and you just pick the thing up and go. It's so easy to travel with. But that thing, I think, isn't holding this one together because the wood is bowed a little on the top. And so every once in a while, when I'm playing it, you'll hear it squeak a little. And it just started bothering me too much. So today, I took out the big boy. And this one's, we call this the white oak and flame maple. It's just the white oak and maple. All beat seats are now made of
maple, and then you can get upgrades from there, but the maples are really awesome. So let me play you a tune here. Let's get back into it. I'm going to keep playing you guys original stuff tonight. I'm going to go away from that cover stuff, although there was some good stuff. You know what I got to do for Ben? I was saying this. Into the Mystic. Do you guys mind if I play Into the Mystic? Let's just play Into the Mystic real quick, because this is a great tune, guys. I'm sorry, this is for Wolfie. Wolfie asked for Into the Mystic. But I'll also pay for Ben, because Ben likes music, obviously. Well, let's check this out. This is just a great song. Okay, bottom line, I never thought of it in my life, but thank you, Wolfie, for asking me to play it, because I never would have thought of it. It's like I always thank Denise every time I play Nirvana or whatever, because I never thought of playing Nirvana in my life. She's like, hey, can you play Nirvana? I'm like, yeah, what the hell? And then it's like really cool to play Nirvana. My voice is kind of this. I can if you guys want to hear me do a Nirvana tune later, I could sound like Kurt Cobain, like purposely. Obviously, he's a celebrity impressionist. I pretty much do it like him at the beginning of one of the songs. Then I break into more of me, but. Was it 3?
Born for the wind, also younger than the sun. You're the body boat was one as we sailed into the mistake. I can now hear sailors cry, smell the seas and touch the sky, and let your soul and spirit fly into the mistake. And when that foghorn whistle blows, I will be coming home. And when that foghorn whistle blows, I'm gonna hear it. I don't wanna fear it, and oh, that's not where it goes. And I wanna rock your gypsy soul. Oh, oh, oh. It's like the days was magnificent. We fall into the mistake. We're born for the wind. We'll see younger sun. Oh, yeah, the body boat was one, sailed into the mistake. I can now hear the sailors cry, smell the seas and touch the sky. Let your soul and spirit fly into the mistake. When that foghorn whistle blows, I will be coming home. And when that foghorn whistle blows, I won't care. I don't wanna fear it, and I wanna rock your gypsy soul. Whoa, whoa. It's like the days of old, and then magnificently we fall into mistake. Oh, into the mistake. Magnificently we fall into the mistake. That's a cool tune. Knock now, angel, won't you cry?
Oh, Planet. My brother Planet's in the house, guys. Scott, we sent a really great message earlier to Dr. Albers, and we've been, I committed this show at the beginning to being for Dr. Albers. And it's a positivity and light show. And early on, someone came and said, you know, we should be praying for the president all night. I said, look, this show is a prayer every day for the world. Today, we're directing it towards Dr. Albers. We're directing it towards the president. But we are absolutely directing positivity on a daily basis. And for us to put our heads down and to go like this and to shift everything towards the surface of the earth, instead of build light and send it out to this universe and shift it towards Dr. Albers, would be just a complete waste of my time here on this planet. I'm here to put the best show I've ever put on in my life tonight for Dr. Albers and for the president, and to try to build some energy and positivity and healing light and energy. And hopefully each and every one of you are just smiling when I'm playing songs. And when I put on a Donald Trump show, you're laughing, and all of that positivity is building up into a ball of energy that we're sending out to Dr. Albers. And you know what? She may not experience the immediate feeling and the immediate rush, but I'll tell you what, Mark Wages, the night we did it last time, was on till 5 a.m, and he was like flying on top of a cloud. And he said he slept for the first time for 8 hours that night. He didn't know we did that night, but he slept for 8 hours that night. And I think it was us, and we were a smaller group then. So today, Scott, we've had people in, we've had people coming out, but I hope that they will take this message. And Gus is over here, my buddy Gus. Gus, head over to YouTube, pal. Head to YouTube, buddy. Just type my name in on YouTube and join us over there, okay? But Gus is on Instagram. He's sending love over here because so look, we're on 9 platforms right now, guys. All I know is everybody here on YouTube and DLive. I don't see everybody out anywhere else except here. I'm filming the screen on Instagram, and my buddy Gus is there. But if we could build enough energy together, we can get this word out to enough people. This show tonight. That's what I was saying. Message your friends. I'm here. It's 12:50. Guys, I'm here for 2 more hours at least. 2 more hours. We are going. So tell everybody, come out here. We're going to continue building light this whole show. And whoever watches this show afterwards is going to be sending that energy to Dr. Albers. And it's a prayer in perpetuity, just like we made one for Mark Wages. His was a 10-minute actual pointed message about what we were doing for Mark. This is a full show, and it's headed out to Dr. Albers. It's headed out to the president, the 2 people that need it the most right now, and obviously Melania Trump. I'm saying like the group. And guys, I just love you, and I feel like if we join our love and we send it out, we're going to do something. We're going to make a real change in this world. And that's why I've been here for 641 days in a row. I'm so thankful now to see like 22 people hanging out with me. And I just remember like for 3 weeks ago, 4 people would be out with me. I do a 4-hour show. I'm like, 4 people are watching. I'm going to put on a show, the best show in the world for these 4 people. That's how much it means to me, each and every one of you. If there was one person out with me right now, we'd be doing the same show. It wouldn't be any less me and the energy that's coming at you if it was one person on or 22. And that's real. Sig can tell you that. Anybody else who knew me before you guys showed up, the show has been the same the entire time. And I was broadcasting to 0 for a lot. But it was about leaving messages. Gus knows. Gus was with me the whole time. Gus, can you head over to YouTube and tell everybody what you've seen over the 618 days? Gus would be like, he and his mom, Isma, would be like the only 2 people watching the show and supporting the show for the first like 400 days. And they were really cool. And then all of a sudden, I kind of dropped out on Instagram, to be honest. It just isn't the platform, YouTube is where it's at. And DLive, to be honest. DLive is where I'm really trying to get to. I'm going to play a little song here. Oh my goodness, Scott. I got to play a beautiful song here for Scott and for Dr. Albers. Guys, super chat from Scott. Unbelievable. I love you, buddy. We're going to play a beautiful song right now for Dr. Albers and for Scott. Check this out. Thank you so much, Scott. That really means a lot.
Give me 1 second. This thing's way out of tune. That's what we're going with, though. I found it. This is really bad. Leave it there, I guess. You know, as I beat this thing up on that abracadabra. All right, there we go. We're good. Back to the 6th fret here. Here we go. I just realized what that is. It's Friday night, and we're here on Real Talk, and we're getting together like we do every night. But I'm asking you to do something special tonight. Build up your light and send it out to a Planet X show and to Dr. Albers. Make it an amazing world every day. If we can gather our light, we can fight anything, anything, I swear. So let's start with me. I'm gonna build myself up straight to the sun, and I'll bring it back to you. I'm bringing it back. You'll see your energy lights up. You send your love to Dr. Albers. Oh, to Dr. Albers tonight. Gonna sing the song, build a light and love, and it's healing love, yeah, it's building up, yeah, we're going to make a change, it's build it up, it's pure love, it's pure light, it's on its way to you. Just take a moment, think about your favorite thing, get a smile on your face, and shift it out to outer space, and we'll catch it and send it to Dr. Albers tonight, yeah. Oh, we gotta build light, gonna heal, oh, gonna build light and send it out, and send it out, now send it out, now send it out. I believe that we can do anything together. If you believe, and you can leave yourself behind, help a soul. We're building light here. Have no fear, just send it out. send it out, 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 send it out. Send it out, my friends. As a family, nothing can stop that love. No darkness can rise above us. No. I know we're going to send on everything we've got. Scott, I love you. That song was for Dr. Albers right there on top of the message at the beginning of the show and the whole show being for Dr. Albers. That song, whatever I just sang, there's a moment happening in front of our eyes. I don't have control over stuff like that. I just let things like that happen because I'm open to change. I'm open to positivity happening through me and affecting you and affecting everybody around us. And the time for change is 5 years ago. I'm too late. I'm sorry. It's like a hard thing now. This is so hard. It's so hard to try to get the world to even pay attention to what we're doing here because they are so steeped in negativity now. They want it. I was telling Wages, I said, you know, like people are weird. We're living in a world now where like trolls like the feeling, that icky feeling that they get instead of understanding the love that they could feel if they connect. I had somebody call last week, a couple of trolls. I think it was the same guy. Look, is this celebrity impressionist? Like, it was the same guy. Maybe one other guy. Okay, so two people were calling, using the number and just trying to be tools. I just think it's an interesting, like, doing that makes sense if it's like a show that's not funny, but if it's a funny show and you're not funny, you just like kind of, it's weird. I was kind of feeling bad for them in a way. I was like, wait, we're funny on this show without being crude and without being vulgar. And they thought like saying like a swear word, like, oh, F you, and saying the N word. I was like, what? Really? Do you think that's funny? Like, how is that funny? I actually made a comment. I'm like, you know what? This is the reason why the left is like, yeah, it's a racist world. I'm like, no, it's just some stupid idiot who's probably on the left who did that. You know, but it's just a weird thing that we live in a world where people have no idea how to just interact positively. And when they finally find a platform where they can do it, they're like, whatever. They're like, whatever, let's see if we can bring this one down, you know? And I was saying to Wages, I said, look, this is crazy, brother, because he and I are on the same wavelength. We're trying to change the world positively. He's providing information that can help you, prepare you. I'm here trying to prepare your soul. Two different things, but we're both doing the same exact thing. And I was very clear. I almost dropped this clip earlier. Sig was on yesterday and he was explaining that he's preparing. He's getting ready to do X, Y, and Z. And he's like, Mark, I want you to do this. I want you to do that. Look, guys, look, I got a family, 3 kids here in this house. I got a wife upstairs. I can't go anywhere. I have to be here and I have to try to connect this world from this location. I can't go and jump on a boat. I can't go to another location. I don't have it. I got a house here I have to pay for somehow with real estate. And then also show up every day and do this for you guys. So no, I can't go anywhere, unfortunately. But what I can tell you is this. Every single day I'll be here delivering my soul. So I'm prepared. Regardless of what happens tomorrow, there's no way that I'm afraid of whatever happens next because I've given it all. I get to go forward and say I'm putting it all on the line every single day of my life now. So, and that's what I want you to get to. I don't want you to have any regret. Don't live with a regret. It's a horrible thing. So try things and fail. I'm doing it. I've been here for 641 days trying to fail. I can't. I love it too much. I refuse to fail. I just love what I'm doing so much here that there's no way I'll ever fail because I'm just going to show up every day. And whether you guys come or if I show to 0, the messages will be here for a future generation. That was what my mind was always thinking. I don't know why this camera keeps doing all this flickering. Let me see if I can figure this out.
It's kind of pissing me off. All right, let's see why you're doing this. Let's deactivate it, and then let's activate it. Nope, it's still doing stupid crap. Why is it being stupid? Hold on. Then let's see if that does anything. Let's call it 30. Let's do that. Let's see if that helps. I think that may work now. But seriously, guys, I just want you to understand that I'll come back every single day. Just join me, and we can make some magic happen. Because every day it's going to be new. I don't know what the hell I'm going to do. Did you see what the hell I dropped right before the show? Yesterday, I put on this stupid clip, and all of a sudden it's covering up my face enough where I could just see my eyes. And all of a sudden I start hiding behind it and doing the whole like, oh my goodness, it's just the moment. We don't know what I'm going to do. I have no idea what I'm going to do. Joanna, okay, I have to play Joanna a song as well now, right now. Okay, failure is not an option. Planet knows. Scott knows exactly what's going on. Scott, I hope that song, I hope you could play that for Dr. Albers, and I think there's something really great there. I'm actually probably going to cut that out and drop it tomorrow for you. Or I'll just send it to you directly so you have it. Although you could do the same thing, you can screen grab it, but I'll make sure to cut that out just to see what the heck was there. Like I said, when my intention goes to somebody and I could focus on them in the moment and let all my energy go there, the words that come out and the way they tie together, can't explain it, guys. I don't know. Well, the only way I could say is that it's because it's meant to be. If it wasn't meant to be, the words wouldn't be coming out, because this show has been unscripted since the beginning. I didn't read any of these things in a book. Every piece of philosophy I've ever dropped in the show, a smile having an energetic value that costs 0 to the currency holder, and kindness pays a different type of currency. And when someone says you can't, smile and thank them for the fuel. These are things that just come out of the show because I'm living in a moment that the universe is providing wisdom. And so when people say, well, where did you read that? Was that Nietzsche? I'm like, I don't know. It's Mark Pyers. Nietzsche's pulling from the same source that I pulled from. Or I'm pulling from the same source that he pulled from. I don't know what the hell. Did he write a book? Yeah, he did. That's what I'm doing. I'm writing a freaking book. I just haven't literally written it. But everything that comes out of this show is the moment, and it's whatever I'm pulling out of the moment. I refuse to read the books because I don't want to be influenced. It's the reason why I didn't want to listen to music. I wanted to play my own music and write my own music. I wanted to come up with my own thoughts. And being inspired by another musician always messed that up. So same thing with life. Now that we're on Real Talk, I'm not going to go and read Tony Robbins and anybody else. Excuse me, we're doing it ourselves. We don't need any Tony Robbins. Someone wrote the book. Someone had to write the book that everybody else read and was like, look, now I'm the expert. Well, the first person was the one who had all the ideas just naturally coursing through them. This is me. This is the gift that I have, is I have that coursing through me and through this and then through the celebrity. I don't know, guys. This is just what I'm meant to do for the rest of my life, and I thank you for being here with me. And like I said, I just love you. I love you guys, because you guys showing up every day inspires me to keep coming up with goofy stuff. Like Cuomo earlier. Did you see Cuomo? It's freaking Cuomo. Cuomover. I'm going to show you this because I think you guys probably missed this. Oh, hold on.
It's Hammerlin Jameson live.
We're going to go with that in a second, but Andrew, are you there? Andrew.
Hey, Mark.
Oh,
how you
he is.
doing?
Good. How you doing?
Look, I know it's been a while since you had me on the program.
It has been a little while.
You know, Donald has the COVID-19 now. I told him.
heard.
I said, you got to stay away from it. My brother Chris had it for a while. I told him. I said, you got to make a diamond with your hands. And you could stay away from the COVID-19. And if you don't, the chances are bigger it's going to find its way to you. But look, sometimes it gets to the President of the United States. We have to try to figure out how to protect him. I, for one, don't want to see a president, die, on my watch.
Yeah.
I wouldn't send him to a nursing home, is all I'm saying.
Cuomover.
But hopefully he gets his help at Walter Reed, and he recovers. He's going to probably get demolished by Joe Biden anyway. I mean,
What?
Did you see that debate the other day?
Yeah, I watched it.
I
What did
mean,
you see?
seriously, Biden actually had his stuff together.
Well, that's
he was
true.
wearing a teleprompter, contact lenses, but still.
That's what I said.
Without those teleprompter contact lenses, Trump destroys Biden. But Biden had the edge. He's got some MIT genius on the other end just typing in everything to say.
Exactly.
And Biden, if you look at it, he's just looking up at the ceiling.
I know. He's like, whoa.
Look, I'm not holding anything against the guy. I mean, look, he cheated the system. He can't beat Trump one-on-one, so he's got to cheat. I get it. But look, I feel for the president and Melania. I'm going to say a couple of novenas for them, and hopefully they recover quickly.
Novenas?
But listen, Mark, if you need me at all to fill in while Donald's on the... Look, Mark, if you need me to fill in at all while Donald's recovering, I'm happy to help.
Oh, I love that. Yeah, you don't mind?
No problem at all. I'm happy to help.
Thank you.
All right, I'm going to go say a couple novenas, and I'll see you in the next Real Talk. Have a good night.
I'll see you, Andrew Cuomover. But seriously, with this freaking Cuomover, he's got a Cuomover over there. What are you kidding me with that Cuomover? Guys, you know who's lurking over here on the sidelines? Good old Hammerlin. I think Hammerlin wants to come out for a little, to play a little. I'm just like, it's Friday night at 12:38. And sometimes old Hammerlin likes to come out and say a few things about what's happening with the coronavirus and the president of the United States. So we're going to have to see. So my people. Sabrina! Let me see. Sabrina says, no two paths are the same. Your path and their path are different as they are meant to be. All paths lead to the same destination. Yet we will all make it home. Blessings to you. Sabrina totally understands this, guys, because this is what she breathes. Okay, here's what it comes down to at the end of the day. Religion was meant to keep us in line. But the truth is very simple. If you treat people the way you want to be treated, you will be very well off in life. And what I mean by that is the actions you put on others, you should receive. And if you really care about yourself, then you'll care about those around you. And time is short. It's really short. Don't let anybody tell you the only way to get someplace is this one way. It's not true. We're all so unique. The way for us, each of us, to get to the destination doesn't matter as long as we get to the destination. Don't tell me I have to listen to this one thing. I have to follow this one thing. That's the only way to get to heaven or whatever, because then I know you're lying to me. That's why I say all religion to me doesn't make sense. Because when I hear stuff like, well, if you don't come my way, you're going to go to hell. Well, then you're not real. I'm sorry, because I'm connected to something different. I've been here for 641 days in a row, just breathing light to this universe, trying to connect a dying world. And you're going to try to tell me it's something different? You're going to try to tell me it's in a book? I'm sorry, it's not. It's not in a book. It's in this heart and soul of mine, and I have to release it. And if I don't, then I'll be miserable. And if you don't, you'll be miserable. This life is about expressing ourselves to the fullest, and that's how you find that unique genius within yourself. That's what I call it. I call it the unique genius. And we all have at least one. There's at least one unique genius, something within you that no one can do as well. Maybe someone can do it at the same level, but you still bring something unique to the table. And you have to locate it. The thing is this, we are a very impatient society, aren't we? Everybody wants things just like that. It doesn't work that way. The way it really works is time plus effort equals result. That's another one of my quotes. That's life. Time plus effort equals result. But it's actually probably the opposite. Effort plus time. Because realistically, you have no idea how long it's going to take for you to get from A to Z. And how many different letters you got to pass to get to Z. I've been here for 630, what is it, guys? 642 days right now in a row. And now it's just, the mission is to connect this planet. We're finally getting people to understand what we're doing here. And when we play songs, we bring people together. And when we do face swaps, we bring people together. And this is the thing I wanted to say just because, oh, so awesome. Thank you, Sabrina. Love, Alex, I love you, brother. You guys are awesome. Alex, I got to share a little story. So I came across Alex because one of our mutual friends is a bleeding heart liberal, and I love him to death. I went to high school with him. He's probably the smartest guy I've ever met in my life. And when I speak to Tim, I don't know what he's saying. Like, do you agree with me, Alex? Like, when I hear Tim speak, I'm like, what did you just say? Like, he and my brother-in-laws are both like completely, all my brother-in-laws are brilliant. But this one brother-in-law, when he talks, I just don't know what that, like, he's so like, and this is exactly how Tim is. And so when Timmy talks, he does like the Dennis Miller thing where he says, like, look, it's like, and he'll hit you with these crazy factoids from like, it's ridiculous. He's so brilliant. But he's so on the left right now because he's not like, I don't know. He's just on the left and he hates Trump. And one day I saw Alex just was kind of going back at him with something the same way I do. I try to get along. I don't want to fight with anybody. So I'm very, very like cordial. And I just say, hey, look, did you ever think about this? And you know, you guys do realize no matter who wins that we stay divided, right? Like we have to figure out a way to come together outside of politics. And I believe it's this show. And the only way that we can really, really understand how unique we are is to stop dividing ourselves. It's unbelievable. Oh, well, you're in this group and you're in that group and this color and that color. And by the way, I'm sorry to say it, it's the left that does that. The right doesn't care. The right does not care. I don't know if that's true. I don't care. I don't think I'm on the right necessarily, but I am this time. That sleeps over? Are you kidding me? Guys, he's like just sleeping in his Joey futon. I can't stand it anymore. Beladia, what are we going to do about Sleeps Over Joe? Especially now we're in quarantine. I really hope this isn't the bad coronavirus. I'm really worried about this, man. And I see so many people today saying horrible things. Where did we go down the road where it was okay to say things like, I hope they die, and like, it's unbelievable. And it's all for lies. Every single person that is saying things about this guy, the things they're saying about them, they have no proof to back any of it up. Anytime anybody asks them to show proof, sure, show me. Where is he racist? Where is he a white supremacist? Show me. I just found out, I was watching something. He has denounced white supremacy more than any president in history. 21 times on camera, apparently. But they still bring it up every week. And it's like, you know what? If you keep pushing a narrative and the guy keeps saying, 21 times in the 4 years, what's that average out to? Once every like 4 months? It's ridiculous, you know? I don't even know what it is, but still, it's more than you should have to say it, and they keep hitting him at it. Oh, well, it's your people on the streets. I couldn't stand it the other day. I saw one of my Facebook friends say, well, you should fact check that. It's because it's the right-wing people doing all the rioting. I'm like, you freaking kidding me? Shut down the stupid CNN and the MSNBC and turn on YouTube and just watch some video. And listen to these people. I'm Antifa. And someone else put something today. They said, well, do you guys even know what Antifa means? Obviously, you need to look it up. The right wing needs to look right wing. The Republicans need to read that word and understand what it means. It doesn't mean what they think it does. Well, obviously, these stupid morons on the street don't know what it means either because they're the ones burning up stuff and rioting. They don't know what anti-fascism means either. They're just freaking fascists. Unfreaking believable. Chris Donaldson, my brother, how are you? Xenotropic. Yeah, I'm definitely projecting at this point. This is a crazy world we live in, guys, and I do want it to get a little bit better. The Antifa manual found in street. You know what we're gonna do, guys? We need a couple laughs here. We need a couple face swaps, okay? So I'm gonna leave this to you guys, but what we're gonna do here is play a couple things to make us laugh. Check this out. Let's see what we got, Mark. I got 7,000 face swaps. We just did Cuomover. That was kind of cool, right? Hey, Cuomover. You guys, you know what I want to play for you is episode 26. This is the out of retirement episode of the Donald Trump show. You know what? I'm gonna, because Sabrina's watching. I want to play this for Sabrina. Sabrina said, it matters not what your brothers are choosing here. All that matters is what you are choosing for you. What you choose affects you, and you will have to heal it. Choose wisely. Absolutely. Look, and I think to that point, what I'm here to do is one thing, is to deliver. I'm not taking anything back. So when I come out here, it's just to push out positivity and for people to grab on. I see it as one way. The way you plug in your phone, plug into the show. Plug in, energize, grab what you need, take a piece of inspiration, grab a song, grab something that makes you laugh, and then affect a positive change. My motto on this show is to affect a positive change one person at a time. Don't be greedy. Just one person at a time. Because if you try to give yourself some sort of higher result than one, you'll fail. It's impossible. This is an impossible mission. Everybody says it. You can't connect the world. that everybody hates. Well, what are you going to do, Mark? I don't know. I'm going to show up every day and I'm going to just smile. I'm going to come out here and I'm going to play music. I'm going to come out here and make everybody laugh. And if those 3 things aren't good things, then I don't know what the heck I'm doing here on this planet. But I'll tell you what, it just feels right. Being unscripted and coming out here every day for 641 days and letting this moment take place. It's what meant to happen in this moment, in this time. And when we're living in so much darkness, we need more shows like this. We need more people who want to generate positivity and connect us. And my favorite thing here, Sabrina, and you'll get to know this very quickly, is I think, because I'm not always focused in the chat, but everybody knows in the chat to dig deep and bring some love. Because you can go anywhere and bring negativity to the table, but this is the platform where you bring something positive. You bring something amazing from your life to the table, and everybody showers you with love and levels you up. That's what we want to do here, is level everybody up. So I do want to play an episode here that I think is pretty funny. This is the 500th day in a row of my show. Okay, I had a special face swap that day. I'm going to play it for you. Again, I've been doing these face swaps for a very long time. Their intentional is not to incite any sort of animosity or for anybody to get angry. But I do think we all are too sensitive right now, and that's why I did retire the show, the Donald Trump show, for like 2 weeks. 2 weeks. Then you guys called it back out. But here's the thing you need to know. It's where the hell is day 500? They're just too much fun to do. I don't know why I would ever stop now that I think about it. Here we go, day 500. So, I hope this one makes you laugh a little. There's a lot of voices here, about 15 of them. Here we go.
I keep getting a question from fake news. They're wondering what I think of Mark Pyers making it to 500 days in a row of the Real Talk program. Look, I'm kind of proud of him, but at the same time, only 500? Come on, why is he so lazy? I'm expecting double digits, triple times 4, okay? If that's not how you're doing math, I'm not sure how you're calculating. The price of gold is much higher than that, so he's going to have to do a lot more days in a row before I'm really impressed, I would say. I just wanted to add my 2 cents. I'm proud of you. Well, hi, Mark. This is Smoking Joe Biden. I just about to fall asleep, but I just wanted to say congratulations. I heard you made it to 50 shows in a row. Very proud of you. 5 shows in a row is great. Let me know when you get to 100. Wow, 500 days in a row. Mark, that's phenomenal. Look, I'm going to call Christopher Walken. I'm going to let him know. You're doing such a great job. Keep up the good work. 500 days. Wow. That's a lot of days. Hey, 500 is what I got paid on my last gig.
Hey, Walter, did you hear Mark made it to 500 days in a row? I'm pretty impressed. We're going to watch it later on this.
How many days in a row, dude?
Shut up, Donnie.
500, Donnie. It's pretty cool. I have a hard time changing my underwear twice a week.
I just wanted you to know you can't really do much with 500, okay? It's only 500 days, but people usually fall off before then. So you're at least continuing on, and that's very, very noble. Kind of like my initiative to try to vaccinate the world.
So look, the first 500 are the hardest. After that, it's all downhill. People start coming out, they start joining the program. And they're all just part of the party all of a sudden. That first 500 days, kind of tough. Dinner with a couple of movies took a lot longer than we thought they would. Most of my relationships were shorter than this show.
Mark, I got a message from Owen. He said 500 days. Most people roll over, play that, waiting for someone to complain the sound with them. But Joe, you get the bulldozer, you get it out, and you create your own playground.
500 days in a row. Not bad. Not bad at all. Look, you think you could pull in any favors with Trump? See if you can get my Lakers back on the air. If not, I'll be tuning into the 500th show anyway myself.
It's the 500th day of Real Talk. We're going to leave a special message. Wait, hold on. I'm trying to tell them what we're going to do in order to say congratulations. How difficult is it to stop a program on YouTube? Number 2, why haven't you been able to do it?
He's done 500 days in a row, Dr. Evil.
Enough of this insolence.
Sorry, Dr. Evil.
500 days is way too many in a row. We need to stop him.
So I've been doing these COVID briefings for a while. I don't know how many days in a row, but 500 days in a row is a pretty big deal, Mark. Look, I'm not sending any PPE to you, no ventilators, but just keep doing what you're doing, all right? I think what you're doing is kind of a good thing. I'm not really sure. It's not like I freaking tune in or anything. You kind of make fun of me. 500 days. Keep it going. Let's see if you make it to 1,000. I'm taking bets. I think maybe, but I don't know. I'm just going to keep pushing the envelope. Someone has the balls to try to see if they put some money up against me. I'm saying this guy goes to 1,000. Maybe even beyond, okay? But I'm not saying he's giving up anytime soon. I don't know. Who wants to take me up on that, okay? He's going to go up above and over. And when people see him go over, they're going to say, holy cow, Cuomo was right. Cuomo was right. I didn't tell him he was going under. I said he's going not under, he's going to go over.
Oh, my goodness. So that was day 500. I want to quickly ask Sabrina something because I want to read this to you guys. This sounds like something I want to explore. It will only be the surface, Anthony. Consider turning within and seeking the life you lived then, and you will open a door to the Akashic for all lives you live simultaneously. See, this is what I do love hearing about is when some people explain other philosophies and they tie in perfectly with the Real Talk philosophy. So the Akashic, whatever that is, I tell you guys that everyone wants to look out and they want to look at someone else and they want to say, I want to be like that guy. I say all the answers are within, right? As we talk about. So whatever that is right there. But seeking the life you lived then, this goes to something that I hadn't thought about prior, which is previous lives. Now, obviously, I have this theory that the more good you do every time you're here, you become more evolved and I say more connected spiritually, the more you give life to life to life. And eventually you excel to a point where you are light enough to do whatever you want. But it's a very long road. I have this weird philosophy that we are 7 billion people, yeah? But we're one soul split into 7 billion. It's just one soul, the soul of this universe, the soul of God, whatever you want to call it. Some people call it Gaia, some call it Allah, whatever. It's a word. You guys are all making up words for a feeling that we all have. And if you decide to forget about just language and we walked around and we went on a feeling, we would all be connecting, wouldn't we? We would all be connecting to some spiritual light that we all feel and some warmth from above that we all want to connect to. We'd all be feeling it. But because you call it God, that one calls it Jesus, someone else calls it Gaia, everybody hates each other, huh? This is why this program exists. This is why when people ask me, why won't you speak about Jesus? Because I can't speak about who you want me to speak about. What I'm here to do is connect the entire planet. That doesn't happen if I divide us by speaking about any specific religion. Remember, religions are wrong. Dividing yourself from the rest of the planet is wrong. That's not something Jesus would have wanted. And I'm sure that's not, I don't know. That's not a holy thing, guys. I don't know what the hell that is. That's why I love how people try to force a narrative on us. 2,000 years of saying, read a book. Excuse me, we are the book. This is the book right here. And again, I don't know how many times I need to say that, but I'm not going to read something that someone else wrote when I can create my own narrative and I can live through the light of the universe right here. Why be inspired by somebody else's thoughts when you can have your own spiritual awakening every single moment you broadcast? This is 642 days of unscripted 2 to 6 hours. We go out and we do this. But at the end of it, it's just because the world needs more positivity. They need more people to come out and speak their minds. Something else I want to ask Sabrina about while I have her on. Sabrina, quick question. I have this philosophy too. I call it soulfillment. It's a book I'm writing. And it's a fake word, but I make up a lot of words on this show. You'll realize that very quickly. But soulfillment, the concept here is that when you go out and you do for others, and you go out, say you hold the door for someone, let's pick something simple. You hold the door for someone, that immediate reaction you get, the chemical reaction of a smile and that warmth you get for doing something for someone, that is an immediate flash, yes, but in the same moment, you're also filling your soul. Most people don't realize this. The more you go out and do little things like this for other people, the more you're filling up that soul. And there's a barometer we have no access to. We don't know where it is. Some people it's this, some people it's this. You don't know what yours is. Mine happens to be the entire planet before I'll probably be satisfied. But we all have to go out there and we have to fill some sort of quota. And if you don't, you're living in a misery, you know. For me, I get caught. A lot of people are trying to find their happiness. They'll come in and say, geez, why are you always so happy? How can I be happy? It's very simple. Stop trying to be so happy. It's not how it works. Just get to 51%. If you can get to 51, you're a 100. And I love that because at the end of the day, think of it as a CEO of a company. When you get to 51%, you have control. If you're 51% happy, you have control of your happiness. You could be 100% happy at that point. You just have to get to 51. Plus, by the way, doesn't that take a lot of stress off of you? To know you just have to get to 51 instead of 100%, I gotta be happy all the time. It doesn't work like that, guys. Just get to 51. Half glass full. That's a thing for a reason. 51, and you'll be 100. You know, I had this all start because somebody who's a glass half empty told me nobody wants to see you every day. You can't go every day. And when someone said that to me, I could have taken it one of two ways. I could have said, geez, thank you for that wise input. Because you know me so well that you know the world doesn't want to see me every day. The world won't tune in every day. Do it once a week. Do it once a month. He's what I was told. I had this burning inside. I was like, thank you for the fuel. That's where I wrote, I think that's where the idea of that, I was like, when someone tells you you can't, smile and thank them for the fuel. Oh, that's a t-shirt on my website on Teespring. But it's true. You can't let anybody tell you you're not good enough to do something, because guess what? 99.9% of the people believe you're not good enough to do every single thing you're trying to do. And most of them want you to fail. They don't want you to succeed. So you got to dig deep and you got to make it happen on your own. And when I've heard along the way, people say stuff like, what is he even doing? He's not even talking about real estate. I'm a real estate agent. I did start at the beginning. I'll talk about the market. I talk about what I do and the services I provide. Because honestly, that's how I make money, guys. I don't make any money for this. When I get a super chat or somebody donates to Venmo and sends some love to me, that's all I ever get. I don't get paid for this. I've been doing it for 642 days for 2 to 6 hours. My intention here is that I'm like raking in dough. No, I'm here to try to save the world. This world needs saving. And it's not, well, you can't save the world, Mark. You know what? I'm going to freaking try. There's a reason why I haven't sworn in 642 days. This is a show for 4-year-olds up to 94-year-olds. It's a clean platform, positivity, but comedy, clean comedy. And then just powerful music where we can feel the passion of life. In fact, let me play you something real quick. I'm going to play you one of my songs here. All right, this is a song I played this for you guys a few weeks ago. It's called We All Are the Same.
a cold and cloudy day, and the wind was in the air. I colored softly, hidden behind this broken man, finding peace today. And I don't know a divine way to live. I just love my days. I live my days and I wake up tomorrow. We all are the same. We all feel the same. We heard the same, we love the same. We all are the same. Maybe today, release sounds like the right word for me. Maybe tomorrow, I'm gonna run around in the rain with you. All I know, my love, is I'm gonna be, well, I'm gonna be myself. 'Cause we all are the same. We all feel the same. We hurt the same. We bleed the same. We love the same. Yeah, we all are the same. And life goes on. All life goes on till I die. Holding hands with God, I color softly, hidden behind this broken man. I'm finding peace today. And I don't know a divine way to live. Oh, I just live my days. I love my days. Oh, tomorrow. And we all are the same. And we all feel the same. We hurt the same, we love the same, we fight the same, we bleed the same, we all are the same. Maybe today, release sounds like the right word to me. Maybe tomorrow I'm gonna run around in the rain with you. All I know, my love, is I'm gonna be myself. 'Cause we all are the same. We all feel the same. We hurt the same. We love the same. We bleed the same. And life will go on. And life will go on. And life will go on. On and on. On and on.
I always like that song because the idea that we're so different, but we're made of the same emotions. We're made of the same feelings. We fight, we hurt the same, we love the same, but we feel that at different times. I always thought that was very interesting. I always thought that was very interesting when you have people who would laugh when someone falls and gets hurt, and I'd want to help them up and see how they're doing. It's two different reactions, two different responses to the same exact scenario, but that doesn't mean that that person doesn't feel love and want to help when someone else feels something different. That's the thing, is it's like our emotions are different. The way we feel them is different, but we are the same. We're made of the same things, and if we can connect on those things, like love and light, and just lifting people up, that would be something. I love that. Sabrina said, yeah, we all are the same, and your forms change, yet we remain the same. You exist and you always will. It's so beautiful. I love that. Christine, how are you? So I wrote that song in 2001. 2001 I wrote that song, if you can believe that. And the thing is, I want to explain something. So what exactly is the question? You know what I like to have happen here is to let information come to the surface in the moment, and I find that I'm meant to learn about things when people bring them to me as well. And this is the second time someone's mentioned the word Akashic to me. The first time someone said, you're hooked into the Akashic. I didn't know what the hell that meant. And I think it was Wolf who said that. Wolf, was that you who said that? Because I didn't know what that meant. I was like, what is that? And then Sabrina just kind of filled in a little more by saying that that's connecting to all of your selves. That, I think that's fascinating. There's some times, Sabrina, where I feel so much in a moment. It's not like emotion. It's not emotion. I am connected as like an empath, but it's not about emotion. It's the only way I could ever explain it, I try to explain it to everybody. It's literally the purest form of energy, and it's so powerful. Sometimes I don't know what to do because I can't just do anything but extend it to the people around me. But realistically, I feel it and I see it. I feel it and I see it. I see this energy that I could access. It's a visual thing. I know it's stupid. It's not, I can't literally see it. Like, oh, look, it's right there. Like, I could visualize this thing in my mind. And it's so beautiful. And I keep thinking if we could start with that spark, and here we all come together and we all bring ours, because we all have it. We all have this connection. We just have lost it. But for me, when I've been live for 642 without a script for 2 to 6 hours, this is what I wanted to ask Sabrina is there a thought or a way you can imagine someone going out without a script and literally without like a net and without a rope, improvising songs in real time, speaking from the soul for 2 to 6 hours for 642 days. And many of those, by the way, Sabrina, I was broadcasting to absolutely zero. And this is the same type of fire you'll see in every episode. My point was this. I really believed I would do that my entire life. I'd spend the rest of my life, a message a day, 2 to 6 hours, and 2 to 6 people would see me. I don't think that my mission was intended to be easy. If it was, I would have had people seeing this right away. But it took 608 days before this family started. 608 days. 608 days of broadcasting 2 people, 4 people, and doing 2 to 4 hours. And the only thing I could tell you is that those 2 people meant the world to me. Those 4 people, I was willing to put on the show of my life for them on a daily basis. Why? Because if I could affect a positive change 1 person at a time, then I've done my job for the day. Again, I'm not going to be greedy about it. If I can get a smile out of you, I've done my job. So my thought is, I'll just give you a full circle on this. When I was 19, I met with a psychic. Not on purpose. She was a talent agent. She actually wound up representing me for about maybe 6 months to a year. And the first time I met her, she told me everything about myself in like 3 minutes. I'd never seen anything like this in my life. We sat down. She goes, yeah, you're like this, you're like that, and you're like this. I'm like, yeah, uh-huh. She's like, you're like this and like that and like this. I'm like, uh-huh. And literally I could not believe all the stuff she was able to grab for me in the moment. And I realized how easy that is once you're connected to this thing. She said to me a few things like, you know, you have this too, right? And I was like, yeah, like phone rings, I know who it is, like weird stuff, like always, you know. And I haven't thought of my friend from high school and 15 years. I thought about him, and then he calls the next morning, or it's like later that day I get a call from him. And that happens all the time. That always happened all the time back then. And she goes, but you know what, if you don't focus in on it, it's going to get weaker, and you'll lose connection to it. And I was like, whatever, lady. And I literally didn't focus on it after that. A little bit, but not really. I gave it up for a long time. Once I got married and had kids, that's 10, 13 years of me not focusing at all on the psychic side of myself or the connecting to that spiritual side of myself. When I started the show on December 31st, 2018, what it did is it started an evolution process for my soul. And this is what I want to get to. I started something here. First, it was coming out here and just reminding the world I'm a real estate agent. A couple weeks in, I started connecting with a few people around the world who were having some health issues and asked me to provide light for them, which I did. And all of a sudden, I'm getting people calling me with like, hey, I need you to speak to me. And I remember always being around for my friends and for adults even too, when they'd have questions. The answers were always there. I used to say, ask me a question and let's see what the universe has to say. Because I didn't read it in a book, but the universe always speaks. It always tells you the truth. So fast forward, I'm moving through here, you know what I mean? And I just can't figure out, you know, the evolution process to me is very simple. Don't think, just go, and things will happen. If you allow yourself to take one more step without worrying about what's in front of you, you will succeed. But you have to believe that there's ground there and that you're not falling off a cliff. And for me, for 642 days, 2 to 6 hours has never been a fear. I'm like, whatever, I'm going to go out there and just put on a show. We're going to have some fun. We're going to laugh. I don't know what impressions I'm going to do tonight and what songs I'm going to play. I don't know what I'm going to say. Let's go out there and do it, Playful. And like, to me, that's the rush, is to come out here with you guys, connect with you, interact with you. A script to me would be a waste of everybody's time. And then it's spending all that time before writing it up. Well, it's got to be, like, I watch people script it. It's the worst. It is the worst when people are scripted. I'm like, you know what I mean? So Sabrina, there's a lot of stuff I could also talk to you about. A little crazy stuff in college. I used to take headaches away from people. I've been doing that for my wife for a few months. Random times she'll get like migraines and I just take them away. And that's just something I never was taught. It's just something I believe is possible, that each and every one of us can do it. And if you pray and you ask for it and you pull it out and then you wash your hands off, you're all right. So I don't know. Anyway, I did that. But I don't really care about that. What I want to talk about more is when you start to dig into the depths of your soul for 642 days in a row. And I'm talking about digging. I'm not talking about surface stuff. As deep as you can go. 2 to 6 hours of allowing the universe to just pour through my soul. Okay, think about that. Is there, someone mentioned this to me once before, you're hooked into your Akashic. Is that an explanation for why I can grab into all this creative material without trying? I don't have to try, Sabrina. I don't have to try to make a Faceswap. I don't have to try to write a song. They just come out of me. All I have to do is connect to the moment, connect to that power, and they just happen. And some of them are so powerful. Some of the Faceswaps are so good, and they're not scripted. It's all improvised because I just have fun. And I don't have any hatred in me. It's a weird thing. I can't explain this. I have this pouring out of heart for everybody, and I mean, look, I get angry. Yeah, everybody gets angry. And I hate things sometimes, yeah, but I have no hatred in this world for anybody. I have no ill will towards a soul. And when I hear things like systemic racism, it just pisses me off because I know what I'm here to do. And when I know that's a lie they're trying to tell us in order to have us go back 60 years, I'm sorry, it doesn't work that way. We've progressed. We have progressed as a country to the point where we voted a black president in twice. Wasn't once, it was twice. If it was once, then maybe I'd say, you know what, maybe there is something to that systemic racism flag. No, we voted him in twice, and he was horrible the first term. Horrible. Who liked him? That's it. Sabrina says it's called channeling. This is what the show is, Sabrina. We channel. I love that. Oh, wages. Oh, you guys are back. I love it. Oh, my people. I love you guys. We're just getting into it, guys. We're talking about the channeling that we've been doing here for 642 days. See, this is why I love having you guys on. Like, Sabrina's filling me in with some of the terminology of the things I've been doing without knowing what I'm doing. Like, I am just here to love you guys. I'm here to just play and make you laugh. And at the end of the day, if we could all laugh, we're going to be in a great position. And tomorrow we're going to feel so much better. Did you guys hear that? Hopefully that's Max and not something else. Love bomb! I love you guys. Love from New Zealand. Christine MacArthur, look, I really appreciate you, New Zealand. Look, I'm in the hospital right now, resting up with Pansy. He's also in quarantine. How are you guys doing? We're just in the middle of just talking about positivity, building energy. This show, I've been live here for 642 days in a row, just trying to connect this world. It's such an angry place. And when I even go on Facebook, I see people just going after the jugular instead of just having like meaningful discord. Like, how about just saying, hey, I don't agree with you. This is what I believe. Ricky's back. Teresa's in the house. Evan Flo. I love you guys. And Ben says there's only 2 people on DLive. If you guys could do me a favor while you're here, if you could just quickly run over to DLive and give us a follow over there. We're trying to get over 200. I think right now we have 105. So if you could click that link right there and just quickly head over, I really appreciate it. 6 hours, been dying to get me over 200. And I'm live every day for the rest of my life, guys. I've been here for 642. The last day of Real Talk is the last day this heart beats. So stick in. I'll be here every single day for 2 to 6 hours. And we're going to do everything. We're going to laugh. We're going to play music. And right now, I'm going to make you laugh a little. Here's a little something, something. I don't know what it is yet. Let's see. You guys want to see a Trump show? I'm going to play you guys very quickly. This is episode 27 of the Trump show, just so you could see what's happening here. This is the debate, the first debate, if you hadn't seen this. This just happened a couple days ago. Check this out. Here we go, guys. I love you all. Please subscribe, ding the bell. Someone's going to be our 2,000th sub. We're right there. And I love you guys. Thank you so much for coming over. Wages, I love you. Here we go, guys. Stick around for this one. I'll see you right after.
It's Hammerlin Jameson live from the studio, but let's head to Donald Trump show for the first presidential debate. Ladies and gentlemen, Donald J. Trump.
Thank you for joining me on the 27th episode of the Donald Trump Show. That's right, it's the official Real Talk presidential debate between me and Sleeps Over Joe Biden. Yeah, you guys are looking forward to it, I know. You can't wait to see the Trumper demolish him. I can't either, but you're going to be surprised. Yeah, all of you think it's going to be easy, right? It's not so easy. Watch. I'm going to show you especially, because I know you had his special goggles that he was wearing. But anyway, look, it's the first debate, and as always, not fair for the...
Let's hope. I'm really hoping this logs us back in over here, guys. This thing started buffering, and now everybody's gone anyway. Let's see. Hopefully everybody comes back in over here. We basically lost our feed, and I'm back. Oh, I think we're back. I think we're back, people, in the same feed, hopefully. Yeah, we're back in the same feed. I told you it may happen this way. I'll tell you what, guys. YouTube is the worst. As soon as my people are kicking it with me, they blow it off. But you know what? The same feed is still going, guys. Hopefully you guys can come back. Wages, I love you, brother. Look, we're going to get back into the same clip. I think we're good now. It's just a stupid Facebook or a YouTube thing. They'd like to kick us off whenever Wages gets everybody over to hang out with me. Oh, my goodness. I was excused by the YouTube algo. That's right. Are you guys over on the... Let's see who's on DLive real quick. Yeah, it says all of your pages shut down. Yeah, thanks for coming out. Thank you. Thank you very much. Let's see if this is still open. Oh, come on. We're at 114, though, guys. You guys bumped up 9 on it. I love it. Why is it saying I'm not on anymore? I'm on right now. Gosh almighty. You know, DLive, sometimes they're not doing the right thing, really. Look. Let's see. Are we on yet? Last 3 minutes ago. I don't know why it's not broadcasting on DLive, guys. But anyway, listen. I don't know. I'm back here. Oh, I love you guys are back with me on the tube. Okay, look, we're getting back into it, people. We're going to put on this episode of the Donald Trump Show, episode 27. We were right in the middle of it when we got kicked off the air. It's very funny. It's basically Chris Wallace interviewing Biden and Trump, and he's basically, obviously, a huge fan of Biden and not Trump. So anyway, here we go. Let's get back into it.
It's Hammerlin Jameson live from the studio, but let's head to Donald Trump Show for the first presidential debate. Ladies and gentlemen, Donald J. Trump.
Thank you for joining me on the 27th episode of the Donald Trump Show. That's right, it's the official, real talk presidential debate between me and Sleeps Over Joe Biden. Yeah, you guys are looking forward to it, I know. You can't wait to see the Trumper demolish him. I can't either, but you're going to be surprised. Yeah, all of you think it's going to be easy, right? It's not so easy. Watch, I'm going to show you especially, because I know you had his special goggles that he was wearing. But anyway, look, it's the first debate, and as always, not fair for the Trumper. But let's get into it. Here we go.
Good evening, and welcome to the 2020 presidential debates. I'm Chris Wallace, and I'm with Fox News. Tonight I'll be the moderator, and we will be asking President Donald J. Trump and Joe Biden, former vice president, a select set of questions, and you, the people, will get to make the judgment on who is equipped to be the president of the United States. Neither have gotten the questions, except for Joe Biden. There are no listening devices, and Joe Biden does not have a pair of contact lenses that are acting like teleprompters. Ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, Donald J. Trump and Joe Biden.
How you doing, man?
Mr. President, I want to start this off light. Why are you such a xenophobe and racist?
Always with the softballs, huh, Chris? Love it. Look, I've been here for 47 months, and I've never gotten a straight question from you, really. I mean, seriously, do you want to just, throw money at Biden now? Honestly, what I could tell you is this, Chris. I put a bounty out there, $1 million, which is kind of like nothing to me, to anybody who could prove that I'm a racist or xenophobe, because all I've ever done is care for all of the people on the planet. What's the Sleeps Office excuse with the crime bill, huh?
Well, we'll get to that, Mr. President, but my next question is for the Vice President. Mr. Vice President, what kind of car do you drive?
Well, I drive a Cobra, man. That's right, my Aunt Judy told me I should go look. Only cool guys named Joe drive Cobras. The sunroof down, I put down the top, and I keep going. Sometimes Joe and I go for a long ride in the woods together. And look, my Aunt Judy said that it's all about the car you drive.
You ask me a question,
What?
and you
Can
ask
you?
him that question.
I can't believe it. I'm trying to. I got 2 minutes. I thought I'm not allowed to speak. I want to. Hey, why don't you shut up there, you clown? Unbelievable.
You're a clown.
Everything I'm trying to do, he's stepping all over it.
You gotta
Mr.
be
President,
kidding me.
Mr. President, your team agreed to 2 uninterrupted minutes, and you can't seem to follow the rules. Mr. President, how did you bumble the coronavirus so royally?
You've got to be freaking kidding me. The questions I'm getting. You ask him what kind of car he's driving?
Yeah, my Aunt
I've been
Judy
trying
told me
to.
about that car. I've been driving it since
Are you
I was
kidding me?
17
This
years
guy's
old.
trying to make
Sitting
noise
on
in
the
my
side
ear
of the
now.
road. What? No problems from my perspective.
You're like putting it up on the T for him, and he's knocking it out of the park. And you're like, oh, look, I can't tell you about Tenochtitlan, okay? I probably could. I have total recall. Not like the Arnold Schwarzenegger movie, you know. I don't really like Arnold. He's not really much of a Terminator, really.
They say I have a problem with my mind. Look what he's talking about now.
I'll tell you what, Sleeps Over Joe.
Terminator was a great movie, but I'm going to terminate you. That's right. I'm going to take you down in the square. I'm going to invite President Xi-Hole to watch me dismember you, really. And look, when he goes back to Tiananmen Square to share the news with all of his people, they'll say Donald J. Trump is amazing. I mean, nobody's ever seen anything like this before. There's never been anybody like me, really.
Well, President Trump, just to follow up on that, why did you not denounce the white supremacists? And why are we continued to see racism in the streets?
See, this is the crap I'm talking about. They gang up on me. I mean, Chris Wallace is like working for the Biden campaign. Look, there's very few white supremacists out there, but like I said, stand down, people. At least stand by for a little while, because we need to stop the Antifa scum. But of course, look at the sleepsover over there. He's trying to blame me for Antifa. Let's just be very clear. If these people were my people, the press never would have said that they were peaceful protests. They would have been like, oh, Trump bad. Look, rioting in the streets, they're killing and murdering and all kinds of bad things. But no, it was like, oh, look, they're making flower pots and look, they're kissing each other. And with coronavirus, too, no masks, no spread there. It was all Trump rallies, really, but not the spread from the rioting from Joe Biden's campaign. And look, did you see gaslighting an American election? I mean, it's all right there, people.
So why don't you condemn the Antifa and the white
shut up,
supremacists?
Mr. Vice President, you've been a successful senator for 47 years and a vice president for 8 years, and a great vice president at that. What would you do to continue that legacy as president?
Look, you got that one right. My Aunt Judy told me that we should try to put our heads down and do what Rap Rock did.
Did he just call Barack?
She said, look, if they don't vote for me, then they ain't black. So we're trying to get that out into the communities.
We'll gloss right over that one.
So no retort? No retort from you. Don't vote for me, you ain't black, and you're not even going to respond, Chris Wallace?
Well, I'm not really sure what the problem is with that statement, Mr. President.
Look, you guys could clearly see that they have it for Trump. And we didn't even get it to talk about all of the good things that we've done for the country. Because Chris Wallace decided to become Joe Biden's #1 fan, really. Anyway, I've got to go, but I'll see you on the next Donald Trump show. Have a good night.
So Sabrina, I want to challenge you on that. So you said you state the show is real talk, yet you play fake talk. Is this an example of an oxymoron? What this is an example of is full total expression, okay? And this is how my creative energies see the political race. This is how I see these two candidates. And when I do an impression of Donald Trump, this is the way I see Donald Trump really, is I love him and this is how he talks. I wish he could, this is the stuff he wishes he could say. And when I'm speaking as Joe Biden, that's really the stuff I think he has going on in his mind. Look, my Aunt Judy told me. And so when I do something, it is comedy coming to the surface based on my perspective on whatever it is that we're looking at. So if I'm doing Donald Trump and Mike Pence, it's just a comedic look at that situation. Someone may look at it and say, that's fake talk. It's funny that you say that. When I was doing the show for 318 days and only doing what we were doing earlier, which is just speaking from the universe, channeling as you call it, my father said to me, he was the first one, he goes, so when are you going to start doing your voices? And I said, I can't. I said, that's not real. He goes, what do you mean? That's you. And I said, it's not real though. Like doing Christopher Walken is being someone else that's not real. He goes, but that's you. For you to not be you, then you're not really being real talk, are you? And I thought about that, and for a while I still did. For 318, I went there and I just positivity banged it out all day long, and then I realized when I saw day 400 in a row of my show happened to be the State of the Union. I happened to stand up there and watch Donald Trump stand up there and speak to the nation. And for the first time in 400 days, because I shut off the negatube 400 days earlier. I call it the negatube. I shut it off on December 31st, 2018. I haven't turned it on since. So I don't know what's going on in the world. All I know is that I collect from the universe, and I come here to build energy with you guys. I don't care about what's going on in there because it's all lies.
The only thing that I know that's truth is this show. And every piece of comedy I put out there, I believe is a truthful look at what's going on. I'm going to show you something else. Like this, for example, this is episode 28, guys. And this I did again. This is how I saw this debate go down. This is how I saw the debate go down. And my SNL look at it is my mind on it, okay? So here's the other thing, too. I could be the guy who comes out here and goes, hit for hit. Did you see what Trump said today? And that's not what this show is about. This show is about making people laugh. And that's how we do it. Check it out.
It's Hammerlin Jameson live from the studios. We head to Donald Trump for episode 28 of the Donald Trump Show.
Thank you. Thank you for joining me at episode 28 of the Donald Trump Show. Tonight we continue delving in on the first debate. Some of the outtakes that you didn't see on the live performance, it was taped prior, right? There's a lot of footage that's going to come out in the coming days on Real Talk. Anyway, let's get to it. Let's see what we got here.
Our first question of the day goes to Vice President Biden. How do you keep so calm and collected during the pandemic?
Lots of naps.
Mr. President,
really.
Please stop interrupting.
Well, look, my Aunt Judy told me that I could get through this complete debate without falling asleep on camera. I think she's right. But look, but this guy, I can't get a word in edgewise here. He continues to. I'm telling you, my Aunt Judy said that we gave him almost 4 years. I only have 47. I need 4 more to get the job done. Are you serious? He says he's going to do that? Sleepy. Sleepy. Wake up. Holy cow. It's like, are you even hear the words coming out of your mouth? The questions you're getting are so simple. She won't even answer your question, really.
What are you
but that is
about, Donald?
Would you let me speak?
This is crazy.
Joe. Sleepy.
Yeah, what?
Sleepy, be quiet while I'm speaking, okay? You're being very rude right now, okay? Look, what's important to understand is that Trump always wins, okay?
Yeah, well, my Aunt Judy said...
Now, hold on a second, Joe. Wait, you be quiet, Sleep Sofa Joe. I have more to say, okay? You can't just go grandiose and pretend like you did anything in your entire career. I mean, let's talk about Hunter. Where's Hunter, huh, Joe?
He's hiding in
he
my
got
basement.
$3.2 million from the Russian mayor's wife.
My Aunt Judy looked
No,
into
yeah, you say that it was fake news, but who's the fake news? Is it the mainstream media? Is it fake news? I think they're the only ones who don't want to report the truth, Joe.
It's not
which
true.
is that you are in bed with the Russians and the Chinese.
It's not true.
Look, you can't beat Trump, you can't buy Trump, but you could sure buy Biden. I've seen it done. They're buying Biden left and right for 47 years. They actually call you Baby Biden in Ukraine because the way you handle yourself is kind of like a baby.
Gentlemen, we're going to stop the bickering and we're going to move forward with the next question. Mr. Vice President, what is your favorite thing to do on a day off?
You've got to be freaking kidding me.
Mr. President, if you can't control your outbursts,
about
we're going to have
days.
to pause
Every
the
day's
show.
a vacation day for Sleepy.
It's unbelievable.
Can't even get a complete sentence in without being completely jumped on by the President of the United States. Oh, what do I do on my days off? It's a good question, Chris. I like to nap. I like to put plenty of naps in my schedule. Every 15 minutes on the hour, you'll find me napping on my Joey futon. That's right. If not there, it's going to be on my Sleep Sofa Joe. Joe, are you kidding me? How could you nap when you're going to be president? You're not going to be able to nap anymore, Joe. You're going to have to actually do some work. I know that's not something you're used to doing, Napper. Look, you know we call you DJ Sleep Sofa, right? Sometimes it's MC Napper. But really, you're really kind of just funny. I really laugh at you most times because you could never do the job that I did, Sleep Sofa Joe. I've been winning Big League, the things we did against China. Look, Sleepy, let me tell you one thing you don't know, okay? I'm going to point at you and tell you about me. I did a lot of great things this last 4 years. But I'm pretty certain that you've done nothing in your entire career.
Final question of the evening.
Wait, I don't get the same question about what I do on a day off?
No, I have a better question for you, Mr. President.
That's because Donald doesn't take any days off, Chris Wallace. That's why you didn't ask that to me. You could have asked how many hours a year do you sleep, and it'd probably be under the amount of naps that Sleep Sofa Joe takes in a month. But look, that's just what you do when you're a winner. Not a sleepy loser like Joe Bumbling Biden in his Joey Futon.
Look, I've had enough of this. My Aunt Judy told me I should put my foot down, and I think I'm about to do it now. I want to just win this election because we need to get back to what's right, which is us taking everything from the American people. We're going to get back to big government and people getting less.
That's the first honest thing you've said today, Joe. Seriously, you want to take instead of give. I want everybody to do well. Look, Sleepy, you gotta be kidding me. You're telling me you want to make government bigger and people make less, take home less? Really, that's a good idea for bringing back the economy, bonehead McGillicuddy Biden.
Mr. President, a train leaves Chicago at 3:15 p.m. and one leaves Los Angeles at 12:17 in the evening.
You gotta be freaking
How much
kidding.
gas...
This is a math quotient?
Mr. President,
Like, oh my
let me
goodness,
finish my
not the
question,
train
please,
left
sir.
at 12
Sir, let me
p.m.,
finish my
really?
question while
Come
I'm
on,
trying to get the
Wallace,
full
this is
question
such
out for you.
freaking
Sir,
bush league garbage.
sir,
Bush
Mr. President.
league. Whatever,
Mr. President,
Bush
please,
league.
let me finish my...
Go ahead, go,
okay,
go ahead.
yeah. So, how much gasoline would it use in the trip?
I have no idea. This is not a math competition, Chris Wallace, okay? So...
See, he won't answer it because he can't answer it. My Aunt Judy told me he was bad at math.
You gotta be freaking kidding me, right? I mean, you want me to put numbers together here on the stage?
Well, if you can't do it...
Vacation days. You asked him what his car. What kind of car? I have a lot of cars, Chris Wallace.
It's basically a question my 5-year-old niece answered last week.
So why don't you ask Sleep Sofa Joe to do it then?
No, not necessary.
No, I got this one, Chuck. It's 6.
Mr. Vice President, it's Chris.
Oh, I was just kidding.
What is Joey Futon talking about? 6? What the hell is 6 mean? I don't know, maybe 6 days for him to travel there in his horse and carriage. I don't know. Anyway, look, I can't answer a hypothetical about 2 different vehicles living at 2 different points in time. And look, maybe one of them's a Ferrari, the other one's like a Datsun. How am I supposed to tell which one uses more miles per gallon? Really, it's a stacked question, Chris Wallace. You know it. Look, this is what we've got, people. The mainstream fake news National Enquirer is trying to suppress the Trumper. They're trying to push a sleep sofa into the White House. I'm pretty sure he had contact lenses with a teleprompter system inside so he could have someone type in dialogue. His only time he could speak is with the teleprompter. So, look, anyway, that's episode 28 of the Donald Trump Show. I'll see you tomorrow. Have a good night.
Oh my goodness, guys! Sometimes I just can't hold it in anymore. Someone asked me, like, how do you not? Like, sometimes I laugh too hard. Here's one. You guys want to see one with some outtakes? Here's one. So there's a week where all of a sudden Donald Trump has 3 books come out about him. One about his wife, one about him, actually 2 about him. One by John Bolton, one from his niece, and someone about Melania Trump. Do you guys remember when this happened? And so basically, you know, he has to come out and speak about it because, you know, Trump, he can't have that go out into the world without having at least a word on it. So this is what happened, and I couldn't hold it together, so I decided to throw some of the outtakes in at the end. Check this out.
Hammerlin Jameson ripping the lid off of it. Donald Trump, he's giving us the scoop on 2 or 3 books coming out.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you coming to join me on short notice. I wanted to let you know there are a couple of tell-all books coming out. First one's on my lovely wife, Melania. I'm not sure where this lady thinks she gets... Oh, she's for the Washington Post. There we go. That makes sense. It does. I mean, look, election year, we're going to have a book come out like 4 months before the election. And it's going to be a tell-all about your wife and about how she doesn't like you. And you sleep in different beds. Of course we sleep in different beds. She snores. She's a snorer. Look, I'm sorry. Donald J. Trump needs his beauty sleep. And if you had a snorer from Slovenia in the bed next to you, I think you would also want to have your own gold bedroom with a gold mattress and a gold pillowcase. So anyway, the other one is a tell-all book from my niece, of all people. You think there'd be some family loyalty, but no, it's an election year. She could make some money. Look, she's not a billionaire like Donald. So she's taking her shot. I get it. The other one is Bolton. I gotta tell you, Bolton, he's not like Michael Bolton at all. He has no charisma. No charisma like Michael Bolton. I'm just saying, he's not charismatic at all. He probably takes a crap very awkward as well. Like maybe he's like leaning, to stabilize. I don't know. Look, it's all BS, fake news, just letting you know. I'm just saying, he's not charismatic at all. He probably takes a crap really awkward. Like maybe he's like leaning against...
Oh my goodness, I keep thinking about John Bolton. He's like leaning against the wall. Oh my god. He's trying to hold himself. He needs the leverage with this. He's got the Hammerlin mustache on. He's got the Hammerlin mustache. Oh. It's Hammerlin Jamison! And it's hammer time! That's right. Look, I'm here every single night on the Real Talk program to rip off the fake news. That's right, it's hammer time. A little ham, jam, bam, thank you, ma'am. That's right, people. Look, check me out every single night on Hammer Time. Right, it's Hammerlin Jamison! I'm here to drop the hammer, rip the lid off the fake news. And boy, do we have some stories for you this evening. It's a terrible thing. Donald J. Trump, President of the United States, and he's in Walter Reed Medical Hospital, military hospital, currently nursing the coronavirus. Unfortunately, I think it was given to him by the Democrats as he walked into the debate forum. Too many people knew his pathway to that podium. I think Nancy Pelosi was probably there and doused the podium, and he went there and he was holding on to it. And as you know, when he went up there to destroy Joseph Biden, rip his arms off, and throw them to the different sides of the auditorium, he may have given the coronavirus to the Biden at the same time. But look, old Hammerlin's here to drop the hammer, rip the lid off the fake news. And look, I'm here every single night on the Real Talk program. So all you got to do is tune in. Anyway, look, old Hammer Jam just wanted to say hello to all the new family members real quick. Just to let you know, look, I got a little bit of a problem with Jameson. So you don't want to be sending me any bottles of Jameson. Don't want to be sending them at all because I shouldn't be having them. My wife, she told me that I shouldn't have any more Jameson. You can send it care of Mark Pyre's Real Talk. No, don't worry about it, Judy. It's Joe's aunt. Anyway, listen. Old Hammer Jam's got to go now. We're going to go back to the regular show. I'll see you. Hold on a second over there. Old Hammer Jam has got to go. Hammerlin Jameson, rip the lid off of a Donald Trump. Did Hammerlin take over? Sometimes he does. It's a little crazy. Look, I'm sorry about that. Old Hammer Jam is a crazy guy. I actually created 2 original characters for this show. First one is Hammerlin, Old Hammer. And the other guy, his name is Dick Facce.
I don't know if you want to see who Face is. He's kind of a crazy animal too. Face is basically Andrew Dice Clay, but a clean version. So he's like, look, my name is Dick Face, okay? I've been alive every day since my mother kicked me out of the womb. Ooh, how dare she? How dare she kick me out of the womb? Huh? I was in there working on a puzzle. Now I gotta give you the Foch. You guys gotta see the Foch now. Do you guys want to see Face? Oh, I got to play something. Oh, come on. Listen, I want to say just thank you so much for that. We have to play. It was Simple Man, right? I'm not necessarily the Christine. Was this Simple Man that you wanted? Yes. All right, listen, I'm going to play Simple Man for Christine because she gave a super chat. Guys, the way super chat works, you can throw up there and say, hey, support the program. I love the program. By the way, can you do an impression of Christopher Walken? Whoa, guys, of course, you come down to the Real Talk program. Good time. Look, oh no. Oh no, I did. All right, let's find this song, Simple Man. Never played it before, but I know how it goes, at least the chorus. I may have to start there and work backwards. Skinner, right? Leonard Skinner. Skinhead. Leonard Skinhead. Don't they have like the lyrics and the chords or anything like that? What's going on over here? All right, let's see. Maybe somebody has the same version of it. Who else played it? Oh, hold on. Found it. I found another version of it. It's like, that's not it either. They just have the tablature without the chords and the lyrics. Really would be nice if they gave me the entire song. Let's try to type it in somewhere else. So, guys, I appreciate you went over to DLive. We're at 115. We're almost at 200. If you could head over to DLive and just, even though it's not live there for some reason, I don't know why, but this is the link. I think it's not working anymore. I'm going to send it over to you. Nope. Let me just pull it up here for you so you guys can hopefully go over and at least subscribe while you're there. Just quickly, even though it's not working anymore. Tomorrow I'll be back and I'll be opening up that treasure chest over there, Hammerlin Jameson. Okay, so Simple Man. Simple Man. Could I play Simple Man, please? We're doing the Simple Man. Chords and lyrics, please. Thank you. I'm singing it as Donald J. Trump as well. Because he's simple, cat bad. Something like that, right? All right, here we go. Found it. Auto-scrolling it. Simple kind of man. See, I don't know how this goes. I have to. Is that it? The simple kind of man. Want you to do this on you can. Something like that. I'm going to try to make up my own way because I don't know it. Listen, this is what we do sometimes. We take the lyrics and we have to make up our own song out of it because I only know that Simple Man line. I haven't heard it but once, and that was at a festival in 2002. Heard a dude play it on the guitar in 2002. It's the only time I've ever heard the song. Maybe on a radio somewhere randomly too because I'm hearing that now ringing in my head. But I did hear some dude rocking out on it. I was like, that's a pretty cool tune. Oh, there's this. Mama taught me when I was young. Come sit beside me, only a song. Listen closely to what I say. And if you do this, it'll help sunny day. Is it go? I don't even know if that's anywhere close to it. Cause hold on, let me see. Cause it's simple, coming. I don't know. I'm not sure if the verse is different or if it stays the same the whole time. I've never heard the song full enough to. Let's try it one more time. It looks like it's the same chords. Can someone tell me, does it stay the same the whole way through? Just somebody tell me that. Somebody tell me really quick. Does that stay the same the whole way, Simple Man? Is that the song? Am I playing at least the right song? That's not even the right song, dude. All right, let's try to do it our own way. Ready? Okay, ready? There. Mama told me when I was young, come sit beside me, my only son, and listen closely to what I say. If you do this, it'll help you some sunny day. Take your time, don't live too fast. Trouble come, trouble pass. Go find a woman, find love, and don't forget someone up above. Cause it's a simple compliment, something love understand. Baby, a simple compliment. Won't you do this for me, son? If you can. Something you love and understand, baby. Simple kind of man. Oh, won't you do this for me, son, if you can?
Boy, don't you worry, find yourself. Follow your heart, nothing else. You can do this, baby, if you try. And all I want for you, son, is be satisfied. And be a simple kind of man. Be something you love and understand. Oh, a simple kind of man.
I don't know if that was completely horrible. I've never played it in my life. It wasn't the song because I've never played it. I don't know how the song goes. I know that one little part, I guess. Littleish. Was it totally terrible? Let me play you something, at least so you guys know I know how to play songs, because I don't know what the hell that song was I just played. World Debt, how are you? And Palm Digs, how you doing? I love you guys. I hope you guys subscribe, ding the bell. Listen, I'm here every day of my life, and I will try anything. I'll literally try any song that my family wants me to try in order for you guys to hear something you dig. And that was for Christine. She did a super chat. Anytime you guys do a super chat and you ask me for something, if I can't play it, I write you a song with that title. And it really means a lot. These super chats are actually really cool because I've been here for 642 days in a row. Just, I don't get paid for this. I just have been doing it to provide light for this universe. It's the darkest it's ever been. And I have so much positivity to share with each and every one of you and a space in my heart for you. And I will be here and interact with you every day, Yasher, and Sweet Rogue, and Teresa, and George. You know that already because you've been here. And Daniel Tybalt, he was liking the face swaps. We're going back to that, Daniel. We're going back to some more Donald Trump stuff, so don't go anywhere, all right? And Christine, obviously, she and I have been kicking it here. And Palm Digs, love you. Anthony, you know I love you, brother. Christine, I hope you enjoyed that. Was that okay? And like I said, it's just kind of like my vibe on it. I just took the lyrics and did something because I don't know what the hell it goes. You should publish your own cover. You're funny. I don't even know if that sounds. Now I have to listen to their cover, their version, and see what it is. But May, I wanted to say hello, and I want to say hello to everybody I missed so far. World Debt, how are you? Taylor Matthews, you know you're awesome. Imagine if Trump is actually doing to a bunker. You know, it's funny. We have to figure out how to get the Trump show to him. Susie Skywatcher, how are you? And of course, Sydney. And if I missed you at all, just say hello because I'm actually looking at the chat right now. But I did want to say how much I appreciate you guys. We're going to play some more face swaps. If you haven't yet, please smash that like because I realize the more you do that, the more actually random people will find the show tonight. We're going to be on for at least another, I don't know, hour. It's only 2 a.m. You know what I have to do? It's actually probably. Oh, thank you, World Debt. That's so cool because I just tried to take it and do something cool. I don't know. Palm said that I was hoping we would talk about Jesus. So let me share something with Palm real quick because Palm's new. So and I think, Palm, you'll understand this when I finish what I have to say here. You're going to dig this. Let me just go back to the other screen here. Okay. So, Palm, we have to stop the music now because I have the family here. The Real Talk Family Jam. Benjamin knows. That's what we do every night. Bowl of cereal time. Sweet knows we're doing that. I got to go up and get a bowl of cereal in a minute. But I want to share something quickly because, Palm, I want you to continue to hang out for one specific reason. I believe many of the things that most of you believe. And then I believe a lot of things you probably don't. Maybe you do. But I'm connected to something different than religion at this point. And the reason it has to be that, Palm, and I hope you get this, if I was to start speaking about any specific religion, we would lose the rest of the world. And the reason for the Real Talk platform is to bring every single soul together. We are one soul split into 7 billion. We need to get the 7 billion here. And religion seems to be one of the reasons why they wouldn't. If I start speaking about anything specific, we lose that. And honestly, I truly believe that Jesus, whenever he does come back, he's not coming back for just the Catholics. He's coming back for the entire planet. It would be a false idea for him to come back for like one for the Catholics. You know, it doesn't work that way. He's coming back for everybody. This entire planet has to come together for him. You know, it's the only way it works. And the only reason I know that is because I'm connected to this light that I can only explain as light. And it's pure, and it's warm, and it's loving, and it's a leveling experience. Because all I want to do is share it. And what I've learned about this experience is 642 days of most of those days broadcasting to 0 people, if you could believe that, guys. And I would still do a show like this. I'd put it all on the line every day because I knew one day, 50 years after I'm gone, 100 years after I'm gone, there would be this year, 10 years worth, 15 years worth of content every single day of me just broadcasting a message to this planet. And somewhere along the line, Sig Sauer came along and he found the show, and he was in a place, a dark place at the time. And I truly believe, I've always said this, when someone finds my program, it's at a time when they're meant to find it. And also they get there in the moment, they hear something that they needed to hear right then. For some weird reason, it's a face swap. They needed to laugh. It's this moment now, or it's a song. But whatever it was, they tuned in that. I'm in for 4 to 6 hours every day. So somewhere they tune in and they're like, oh, wow, I tuned in right when I needed to grab that piece of real talk. And if you just remember, just back of the head, back of the mind, every single day that you are alive and I'm alive, I'll be live. All you got to do is show up to the channel and see, is Mark on yet? Because I'm doing 4 to 6. If you hit the notification, you're going to get... And guys, I do a face swap every single day. And you've seen what they look like. I can guarantee you will never see a bad face swap. I love what I do for you. And they will therefore always be awesome. I just love what I do for you. I love making you laugh. I love being here with you. Joey Futon, that's right. Look, Sweet Rogue, you know what I'm talking about, right? Look, he's either taking a nap on his Joey Futon. Those are cat naps. He takes cat naps on his Joey Futon. And anything north of an hour, he takes on his sleep sofa. He sleeps over Wait, hold on. What's that? Oh. I'm sorry, that was Pensy on the other line. He said that he is a sleep sofa. Not that he sleeps on a sleep. He is the sleep sofa. We joke sometimes like you could walk into the Oval one day and you'd be like, wait, I thought there were 6 sleep sofas in here. Why do I see 7? Like, I think one of them is Sleep Sofa Joe. Let's go and poke him. And you start poking one by one. And they're like, what are you doing over there? Oh, sorry, Sleepy. I wasn't sure that was you. Are you bumbling through life again? Oh, you are. That's great, Sleeper. I believe when I beat him in the square, he's going to retire to his Sleep Sofa Emporium. He sells sleep sofas and Joey Futons, 2 for the price of 1, because they're both kind of antiquated like the real Sleep Sofa Joe. This is the improvisation stuff that's come out and I now am regurgitating, but that stuff all came out in real time like last week. You know what, Sabrina, I got to say, hold on one second, guys. I want to go back here to speak to Sabrina because I'm so excited that you're still here, Sabrina. And I really hope you tune in tomorrow. That's the best I could say. Like, I had Maryam Hanane on here in May, I think it was, and she started coming on. She came on for one day. And I said, look, I want to start interviewing people on here. And actually, Sabrina, at some point, if you want to come on to talk about a lot of the things that I'm truly interested in and I'm discovering without knowing, like I don't know the names of channeling, I've just been doing it. But it's funny when I come up with different real talk terms. I said something a couple weeks ago or last week that was pretty funny. I said, you know, these words we use, like God, love, like all these things are made up words. That's why in every different language, it's a different word. But somebody pegged a feeling and they threw a name at it. If we got rid of all language and we just decided to go on our feelings, how great would this world be? We'd be able to just, and that's why some of us, some empaths, are able to see people without having to be told who they really are, that you could just feel them. And I think that's, the more you do what I've been doing here, the more connected you get to the true soul within. I really have this feeling like it's Rubik's Cube, okay? And you have this Rubik's Cube around your soul. and around that unique genius. You have to somehow, took me 40 years to find mine. I mean, I figured out I loved acting. I played Romeo for a year. Then I started writing music, and I kind of stopped acting. I started writing music. And then for 9 years, almost 10 years, almost signed a record deal, get married, hang up the guitar because I'm not going to move away from this beautiful wife of mine, and hang up the guitar and decide to get my real estate license. I got a building background. My father's a builder. And I used to, when I was not touring, I would be building homes with my dad, renovating homes with my dad. So I'm like, okay, realtor with a building background. There's a positive right there in itself. So I started a business from scratch, real estate business. For the last 13 years, I've been selling real estate. And by the way, anywhere you want to buy or sell in the United States, just shoot me a note and allow me to find one more person for you to interview. Because the way I think about this is this. When you go to buy a piece of real estate, or sell a piece of real estate, you do it every 5 to 7 years. I do it every day of my life. So if you ask questions of a potential realtor you're going to work with, you're going to ask the questions you know to ask, right? But I'm going to ask a whole different set of questions. So interview the 2 or 3 people you're going to interview, and then let me to get one more person from Berkshire Hathaway there and see what happens. Jesse, how are you, my brother? Teresa, Oh my goodness. Sabrina, how about all of them? How about all of them, Sabrina? Okay, look, I'm going to read this as my man Wages is in the house again. I love when Wages kicks it with us. I got to read this out loud, guys, okay? Because you got to understand how excited I am to read this, okay? So Sabrina said, what subject? I am a trans channel, spiritual healer, master teacher, abductee. That I'm right there. I want to do that first because I want to just talk about my experience I had, not personally, but like what I saw once. And people thought I was crazy, but I saw something in Connecticut. I mean, nothing happens in Connecticut, so I could be crazy. I'm just kidding. And then hold on a second. She said she has died and come back, healed 2 forms of cancer without meds or surgeries. I want to speak about them all. I want to speak about them all because I think I'm onto something, and you need to guide me to where I'm going because I'm doing some things that I don't fully comprehend, and some would think are very scary things, but they involve the powers we all have access to. I'm just choosing to maybe stick my toe in and try what other people won't, because I will fail every single day of my life in order to succeed. And even when it comes to that, if someone isn't feeling well, like even this today, I got on here to build light, and we were trying to share it. And we created a song for Dr. Albers, and everything we did tonight was to send light to her. And I've never met her before. I don't know her, but in my mind, I can see who she is, or I could see a spirit, and I'm sending it all to there, and you guys are joining me. We're channeling it together and creating a beam of light so powerful that nothing can stop it. And that's what I see this channel being. And therefore, I can never speak to you about Jesus or Muhammad or whoever anybody wants me to speak about, because that divides us immediately. What I do need to speak to you about is kindness. What I do need to speak to you about is loving every single thing in your life and every second you get, because you only get that second. Everything else is a mirage. I have this way of staying happy that's very simple to me. Again, everybody's different. At the end of every day, when I lay down and go to sleep, I reflect on the entire day. I think about it all. I think about everything I could have done differently. I think about if I did it all right and what I did wrong. Because in your latest moments and your earliest moments of the day, those are your clearest thoughts. When you're laying there with your eyes closed and you're trying to fall asleep, that's when everything starts to settle in and become clear. The first thought of your day, before you even open your eyes, you know what I mean? There's that one thought. You wake up, but you haven't even opened your eyes, and you have that first thought. It is the clearest thought of your existence on a daily basis. So if you can go to sleep every night with a question, and you set that question, to have an answer for you the next morning. Maybe you'll get it. I don't know. But I will tell you one thing. I reflect, and then I stick it in a suitcase, and that thing's gone. It's gone. I may every once in a while, a year or two, I'll be like, oh yeah, remember that day when... That's it. I don't think about the past because it gets me nowhere. I'm not going to worry about tomorrow. What I care about is that right now I have 30 amazing souls, 31 amazing souls, which if you flip that number around, my lucky number pops up. 13. Oh, we were there for a second. Still, we're at 30 amazing souls. And I also see the channeling as the same thing, Sabrina. Like when I channel a voice, I'm hearing that voice. It's really weird. Like Christopher Walken or Scarface, the voice of Scarface. It's like almost like a channeling thing where it's like a recall. It's really like a recall. It's very interesting. Where all of a sudden you fall in and you hear the tone while you're doing it. Same thing as singing a song. Do Nirvana. And it's like, geez, it sounds a lot like Kurt Cobain. Because I can hear that tone that he's working with and just push on it, you know? And it's just something that I think is connected to that same thing. It's a creative energy. I don't know. I love what I do. That's like what I have to say. I'll be here every day of my life. And the bottom line is it will only be more if we could figure out how to make it more. Because I spend 16 hours a day on real estate, guys. Think about that. Between 12 to 16 hours a day on real estate. And then a couple hours with my kids, family, and then I'm down here. And most of those days I don't get paid. Let that sit in. Here, I don't mind doing this and not getting paid because I love this more than words. And when I get a super chat or something, it's just a bonus because that means somebody else believes in me out there. But as far as me going and sitting at an office or even here, trying to make things happen with real estate on a daily basis, most days I don't make any money. I said it last year. I worked 358 days of real estate and closed 21 deals. That means that I worked 337 days, 337 days without getting paid. Think about that. Last year I worked 337 days without getting paid. But the days I got paid, I made good money because I live in an area where houses sell for a higher value. So it's a weird thing. It's a roller coaster thing, but it's not what you think. You know what I mean? It's not like you go every day, you get a check at the end of the week. Nope. You better be figuring out how to close one every month or you got roller coaster situation, which is a very scary thing. That's why I don't envy the situation of being a real estate agent in a market that's it's fluctuating all the time, you know? And I work my tail off 357 days a year, maybe. I take a couple extra days off as a Christmas. This is the only thing I do every day of my life. Real talk. And you know what we're doing now is we're going to play a little something here for the world. Let's get some laughs in. You guys want to laugh a little bit? I have a funny Donald Trump show episode for you. Now, I personally think this is one that every single person can laugh at because it's me doing a lot of voices and it's episode 22 of the Donald Trump show. Here we go.
It's Hammerlin Jameson with episode 22 of the Donald Trump Show. Ladies and gentlemen, Donald J. Trump.
Thank you. Thank you very much for inviting me to speak at the 600th episode of the Mark Pyers Real Talk Show. It's been quite a journey. I have to say, he's done a lot of face swaps. He's done a lot of different shows about the Trumper. But on top of that, he's got some episodes of the Trump Show that are pretty good. Making fun of Pelosi, Sleeps Over Joe. You know, we're calling him Joey Futon now as well. He's a futon. You can get futons or sleepsofas when you stop by Sleeps Over Joe's warehouse. Comes in 7 fabrics and sizes. The Senator, it's a lumpy mess. Just like the Sleeps Over, really. Look, I've got a few people that want to say happy 600th day to Mark, so let's get into it and see who we got.
Number 2, it's been 600 days and he's still alive.
No matter what we try, Dr. Evil,
he keeps broadcasting.
But Dr. Evil, he did not follow our projections.
Silence. Enough of this insolence. Everybody gather around. Look, I've got a plan. If we can just... Wait, no, hold on. Where are you taking me? Let me go back because I'm trying to share my plan with them. Okay, let's send in the murder hornets.
Are you kidding me? Dr. Evil called? Look, I'm kind of pissed at Dr. Evil right now. Pocket dialed me last time, and I think he's working with Fauci and Bill Gates. That's right, Evil Gates. Anyway, that's another story. What else we got?
Yeah, I got one for you. It's Mark Pyre's 600th day in a row. And I called Artie to see if he wants to say anything. Hey, Artie.
Yeah, I'll say hi.
600 days. That's freaking crazy. Congratulations.
You know, I don't know about you, but I miss that tag team duo. Seriously, Norm Macdonald and Artie Lang? That's a match made in heaven. I'm wondering if God had that plan. Look, if we put these two together, they're going to make magic happen. What else we have?
Hi, Mark. It's Mark Zuckerberg. Look, congratulations on 600 shows, but I'm going to continue to block your show because I don't like your content. Maybe if you didn't talk about Donald Trump, I wouldn't suppress your program. But I suck.
So wait, let me get this straight. So you censor the Real Talk program, and then you're going to call and say congratulations? Oh, congratulations, Mark, for broadcasting and me blocking you every single time. You're doing great at getting it nowhere. Anyway, what else we got?
My name is Chuck Schumer. I'm here to talk about Sleep Sofa Joe and Mark Pyers, 600 days in a row. It's pretty impressive if it was not Mark Pyers. If it was a Joe Biden or a Democrat, I would really think it's great.
I gotta tell you, I almost hate this guy as much as Peloison. All right, who's next?
I just wanted to wish Mark Pyers a happy 600 days. That's a lot of days in a row. And we've been working on the coronavirus vaccine for like 20 years now. So I know what he's going through. But it's quite an effort. And I'm hoping that he can get people to take our vaccine.
Look, we all know you're trying to vaccinate the world, Bill. And I just want to strap you down and give you the first dose.
Well, hi, Mark. It's Sleep Sofa Joe Biden. I know you've been calling me Joey Futon, but look, I plan on beating Donald Trump in November. The fact is, I got an earpiece in. They're telling me everything to say. And if I don't say it right, I got the teleprompter as a backup. My Aunt Judy told me I could be a heck of a president, Mark. So I'm counting on you for your vote. Gotta beat Donald Trump, and we need the Real Talk show.
Normally I'd be like, that's cool, but it sleeps over Joe, and I'm actually kind of surprised he didn't fall asleep, Mark, during his little speech there. But there's still time between now and November for Sleep Sofa Joe to fall asleep on his futon. That's right, Joey Futon. What do we got next?
Hey, Mark, it's Al Pacino. Just want to wish you happy 600.
Not many people cooler than Al Pacino. You know, I'd love to get a cappuccino with Al Pacino. Maybe a Dunkachino with Al Pacino. I don't know.
My name is Andrew Cuomo. I've been here doing this Real Talk program a few times now. It's 600 days. You know, I was on here last at 500 days. I said this guy's going to go over. There's no way he's not doing under 1,000, okay? But look, COVID's serious. If you need some PPE, you can send them to New York, and I'll put them in the nursing homes. Look, I got to go, but happy 600, Mark.
Freaking Cuomo, right? Unbelievable. How's your Cuomover doing? Andrew, I'm pretty sure Mark does not want to hear from Cuomo. But you have a really nice Cuomover, much better than mine. Guys, what's up? Gary V. Look, 600 days in a row, Mark Pyers, Real Talk. I can't believe it. This guy's on fire. He's going to go all the way to maybe 15,000 days. And look, I just got to tell you, nobody else has got that. Nobody else is doing it. So crushing it. 600 days crushing it. I think this guy's going to go until the sun burns out. I mean, I've never seen anything like this.
Those are some kind words for the Real Talk Show from Gary V. Gary Vaynerchuk, I'm not sure. If you don't know Gary V, then you must not be on social media. He's a good guy. He's rising up. Anyway, 600 days in a row is a big deal, and Gary V believes it. What else we got? Anything else here?
Mark, I just heard the news. 600 days in a row. I can't believe it. Last time we talked, it was 500 days, and you just go. You like the Energizer Bunny. Oh, no. I did. I told you back then at 500, put your head down. Just go, man. No one can stop the bright light within. 600 is nothing. Look, Mark, go until the stars burn out.
We actually found somebody cooler than Al Pacino. Christopher Walken's the man. Do you ever see him in Dead Zone? He touches things, and he can see the future. I wish Trump could do that for November. Find out who's going to win. Me or Sleep Sofa Joe. Look, remember, you can sleep on the sleep sofa all you want. You also may find some change in the cushions of the sleep sofa if you're looking around for some spare change. That's all Sleep Sofa Joe has is kind of like loose memories. And also he takes naps on his Joey futon. That's right. I'll see you guys on the next Donald Trump show, but 600 days of real talk. Looking forward to hitting 700, 800, all the way to 1,000. And then we go and put our foot on the gas. That's right, people. We're just getting started. It's going to take time, people, but we're going to win big league. Have a good night.
Oh, guys, it's one of my favorite episodes just because I get to show you a lot of voices. And so I wanted to show you, if you're new to the show, if you missed this today, I'll play it for you quickly. This is today's face swap. Every day I make a face swap. And usually it's Donald Trump calling in or it's a Donald Trump face swap. But because he's at Walter Reed, I wanted to let him sleep for the night and not feel obligated to call into the show. So instead I called basically one of his arch enemies to get their impression on how everything's going here. Andrew, are you there? Andrew.
Hey, Mark, how you doing?
Hey, how you doing?
Look, I know it's been a while since you had me on the program.
Yeah, it has been, yeah.
You know, Donald has the COVID-19 now. I told him. I said, you got to stay away from it. My brother Chris had it for a while. I told him. I said, you got to make a diamond with your hands.
What?
And you could stay away from the COVID-19. And if you don't, your chances are bigger it's going to find its way to you.
Are you serious?
But look, sometimes it gets to the President of the United States. We have to try to figure out how to protect him.
Yeah, I know.
I, for one, don't want to see a president, die, on my watch. I wouldn't send him to a nursing home, is all I'm saying.
Cuomover.
But hopefully he gets his help at Walter Reed, and he recovers. He's going to probably get demolished by Joe Biden anyway. I mean, did you see that debate the other day?
Yeah, what were you watching?
I mean, seriously, Biden actually had his stuff together.
Well, that's true.
He was wearing a teleprompter, contact lenses. But
that's
still,
what I said.
Without those teleprompter contact lenses, Trump destroys Biden. But Biden had the edge. He's got some MIT genius on the other end just typing in everything to say.
That's what I was thinking.
And Biden, if you look at it, he's just looking up at the ceiling.
I know. He's like, sleep sofa.
Look, I'm not holding anything against the guy. I mean, look, he cheated the system. He can't beat Trump one-on-one, so he's got to cheat. I get it.
That's it, exactly.
But look, I feel for the president and Melania. I'm going to say a couple of novenas for them, and hopefully they recover quickly.
I hope so, Andrew, I hope so.
But listen, Mark, if you need me at all to fill in while Donald's on the... Look, Mark, if you need me to fill in at all while Donald's recovering, I'm happy to help, all right?
You don't mind? That would be awesome.
No problem at all. I'm happy to help.
You're awesome.
All right, I'm going to go say a couple novenas, and I'll see you in the next Real Talk.
All right, Cuomover.
Have a good night, all right?
All right. That's Andrew Cuomover right there. And so every day we get a call like that or something, and we just made a little something happen there, okay? What did I miss over here? Anything? That was just a little call for today, guys.
Did you like that world debt? So guys, I'm going to show you something else, because before we had the actual debate the other day, which I played you guys both debates, right? You saw both, right? Before we had that, we actually had our own debate here on the Real Talk Show. Do you guys want to see that? Do you want to see the real debate? This is something that happened. Nobody saw this except for the people who've been on for about 3 weeks. Check this out. Donald.
Hi, Mark.
Hey, Donald. How are you? Good. How's it going?
Look, I just got some information that you're going to stop the Trump show.
Yeah.
What are you thinking? The only reason people watch your program is because of the Donald. Look,
Donald.
There's only one Trumper, and I'm here. I'm going to stay 4 more years. Look, we're going to beat the sleep sofa.
You've got to win.
But I just don't know why you're stopping.
It doesn't seem like
it's
working.
like 2020 is the year where vulgarity no longer was the line. It is really about whether it's Trump material.
I know, right?
I can't believe it, really. Used to be like F-bombs. Now it's Trump. Ooh, we've got to censor that one.
And I don't even swear. Look, do you mind if I bring Sleep Sofa on for
Look, if you want to bring Sleep Sofa
debate?
Joe on the program to debate me, I'm fine with that, Mark.
Nice.
All you have to do is somehow get him out of his basement. You know he's a groundhog, right?
I know, but Donald, I have him on hold right now.
Oh, I didn't know you already had him on the line.
I do, yeah.
I'll hold.
Sleepy.
Well, hi, Mark.
There he
it's
is.
Joe Sleepy, Joe Biden. Well, it's actually just Joe Biden.
No,
My Aunt
it's Sleepy.
Judy told me that I should go by Joe. So they call me Simple Joe.
That's true.
Sometimes we call me Poop in the Pants Joe.
We call you that
But I
here.
understand you got Donald Trump on tonight.
I do.
We're going to have a little debate.
You ready?
I'm ready.
Donald.
Sleepy, open your eyes, Sleepy. Right now you have them closed. Open them.
Donald.
Right now you're looking. I don't even know why you're looking there.
Donald.
We're over here in front of you. You can flap your eyes.
You're not
you can
helping.
do like a bird or something.
You're not
Open
helping.
your eyes. We're right here. Sleep Sofa Joe.
Yeah, I hear you over there, Donald. You're lucky I don't come over and knock your block off.
Wow.
Something my wife, Joe Biden, wouldn't allow.
Look, Sleep Sofa, I get it. You don't want to upset your husband, Joe Biden. I don't want to upset my wife, Melania, but I get where... Well, no, I really don't understand how you're married to yourself. But anyway...
I said I'm Jill Biden's husband.
No, you didn't. Look, every time you do something stupid, you just say it's a joke. I don't get it, Sleepy. Why don't you just not do stupid things?
He's asking for a friend.
You know, Donald, stupid things that you've done. Like, let's shoot people up with antiseptic. It will be open by Easter.
I just don't like how you're handling your campaign, to be honest. You get up and you blame all of your left-wing protests on the right wing. It doesn't even make sense. It's your fake news media that's been saying peaceful protests. If it was a Trump thing, believe me, they would not have been saying peaceful protests.
Oh,
Listen, that is the most
well,
accurate...
you stay out of this, Mark. Whoa.
Look, Sleepy, I'm sorry for coming up with the nickname Sleep Sofa Joe. And also for bumbling Biden. I mean, they're accurate. I know. That's why I made them up. They come up from the surface of the earth. And Trump just tells the world it's just something that I have a gift, really. Anyway, look, Joe, I'm sorry. And when I demolish you in the square, I just want you to be prepared that when your arms are sent to the different parts of the planet to be buried and sacrificed to the wolves, that is just kind of par for the course, and I will mark down a birdie.
What?
He's talking about golf again.
Yes.
He's not thinking about fixing the problems in America. He's thinking about his golf score.
Crazy.
This is our president of the United States. That's why we need to get me in there.
Huh?
I only had 44 years originally. Not enough time to get anything done.
What?
Sleep Sofa, do you know how lucky you are to go 44 years keeping the same job while being mediocre? It's kind of phenomenal, really.
What'd you do, build a couple skyscrapers?
I made a couple billion with my time. Anyway, look, Mark, thank you so much for allowing me to debate Sleep Sofa Joe, the bumbling Biden, in his Joey futon. And the sleep sofa, I can't wait to make it official. On CNN, Fox News, whatever.
If we do this debate, I'm gonna beat you in the head with my lightning quick responses.
With your lightning quick ability to nap, really.
Why don't you shut up there, Donald? You know we call you the Orange Kim Jong-un, right?
Wow.
Well, racist much, Sleep Sofa Joe? Look, sure you want to equate me to some sort of dictator who's got, instead of orange skin, he's got a different color. Skin. I see what you did there. Look, you could say what you want, Sleepy, but you had 44 years. I've had 3.5. And we're winning big league.
Look, Donald, barring me getting COVID-19, I can't wait for this debate.
Well, unfortunately, Donald got it. But listen, I appreciate you guys doing this debate tonight.
Mark, I'm sad you're not doing the Trump show anymore.
Yeah.
Just still don't understand.
Well,
because it's so one-sided, you bozo.
that's
We're going to get into this next time. I'm going to take a nap. Sleep Sofa Joe.
Sleepy's out. See you, buddy.
Yes, I think that's about enough for me too, Mark. I've got to get up early tomorrow. Melania's probably sitting on my gold toilet right now.
Oh.
And you know I don't like it when she poops on my gold toilet.
No, I know that.
Anyway, look, I'll see you tomorrow on the next Real Talk.
All right, Donald, I'll see you. So, guys, that's just the first debate. That was the first real debate. I want to show you what happened. So I decided to retire the Trump show, and then I brought it back. But when I decided to retire the Trump show, I had to come up with something next. And so my thought was to do the Joe Biden show. And so I made these couple of face swaps. I'm going to play them for you real quick. Check this out.
It's Felix Robertson live from the studio, and we're joining Joe Biden for his newest commercial. Let's go to him. Vice President of the United States, Joe Biden, soon the president.
Look, my Aunt Judy told me to come down here and say a couple words. So I'm going to read off this teleprompter here. We're going to have a conversation about Donald Trump. Everybody's dying right now because of this president. He's the one who brought coronavirus to America. He distributed it, and he has all the people. Look, the facts are, the people on the streets are rioting in the streets because of Donald Trump. They love Trump so much that they're rioting in the streets. That's right, it's the right-wing radicals. And my Aunt Judy told me that if I come out and start speaking against it, that maybe Donald Trump's supporters will stop all the rioting in the streets. Look, I think you got to go out and vote for the sleep. I mean, you got to vote for Joe. You got to just remember, I'm an average Joe. I've been just doing this my entire life. I think I got the runs or something because I got poopy in my pants. Look, before I get going to the bathroom, I just want to make sure you understand. We're fighting for the soul of America. The only person that can save it is a politician for 47 years that hasn't done it once in those 47 years. My Aunt Judy said I could do it now, though. Just move that teleprompter up. And I appreciate you. And I look forward to being the next president of the United States of America, Joe Trump.
Oh, so guys, did we have one person who didn't like the content? Well, look, you know what? At least they voted. That's better than not voting. Hi, Burka. How are you? I wish I'm a little rusty on my Russian. If you could help me with it. I'm going to try to read it in English, okay? November should mark robots and anarchy. I'm not sure. It's probably going to be, November, anarchy, robots. Yeah, sounds about right. But I appreciate you being here, Burka. And I want to say that it's really a lot of fun showing you face swaps. Do you want to see the second episode of the Joe Biden show? The show that didn't become? Because we got back to our good stuff here. Here we go. Check this out. Here we go.
It's Felix Robertson from the studio, and we're joining the incomparable Joe Biden as he speaks to the reporters and answers questions. Oh, let's get to it.
Oh, thank you, folks. I'm Joe Biden. I'm running for president. So you give me a couple minutes here. I just have to look at my notes. told my Aunt Judy that I wouldn't look at the notes today, and I keep looking at them. Oh, look there, Fat. I'm going to be getting through these topics quickly, so get quick. Come on, let's get those questions out there. What do you got?
Mr. Vice President, I absolutely love you. Why is Donald Trump so evil?
Look, my Aunt Judy said that Donald Trump is the reason for all the rioting in the streets, and I tend to believe her. She said, Joe, make sure you put on your underwear today before you go to speak to the people.
What else you got? Other questions for me?
Look, the facts are, I'm ready to answer questions right now.
Mr. Vice President, what's your favorite thing to do on the weekends?
Now look, the facts are, I like to take naps on the weekends. Well, heck, I like to take naps all the time. But yeah, on the weekends specifically, I like to nap it out. Call me Old Naparoo sometimes. Look, my Aunt Judy comes by sometimes and she watches me while I nap. She says it's very therapeutic watching a sleep sofa.
It's very therapeutic watching a sleep sofa. Look, sometimes I just sit there and watch the sleep sofa nap through the day. So we've probably done about 5 hours between the two shows. They kicked us off the air when you guys were all here originally. But let's go. I'm going to play you one more thing. Go walk Max and maybe grab a bowl of cereal. I don't know. It's a little late at this point. But let me play you something I really enjoy here, okay? This is officially the episode I was going to retire the show on, guys. And can I just tell you my favorite part? Because, Daniel, I think you're digging this enough to stick around. Sweet Rogue is sticking around. World Debt sticking around. After his poopy pants, look. And Anthony, of course. And Glennis, of course. And everybody else. I love you all. Check this out. Glennis and Anthony have seen this. I'm not sure if you guys have. Sabrina definitely has not seen this yet. This was supposed to be the finale of the Donald Trump show. And because it was the finale, I had to put fireworks on the table, people, all right? And can I just tell you my two favorite parts? Two favorite parts. When you see Robert De Niro, listen to every freaking word that Trump says. Trish knows. Listen to what Trump says when Robert De Niro comes on screen, and listen to what he says when, what's her name? You'll see. I'll actually say something when I come back. Hopefully I'll be still, or I'll mention to you in a note here because I'm going to go walk Max. This is episode 25 of the Donald Trump Show, Gaslighting an American Election.
It's Hammerlin Jameson live from the studio with the final episode of the Donald Trump Show. Ladies and gentlemen, Donald Trump.
Thank you. Thank you for joining me on the final episode of the Donald Trump Show. That's right. We're wrapping it up. People don't like all of the episodes on the sleep sofa. Look, let's be honest, he's such a bad candidate that they have to try to distract you with all kinds of fake news. Like the newest, did you see? We destroyed them with our RNC. Their numbers start going belly up. So now they're trying to spin the narrative. So wait, let me get this straight. The Trump supporters are the ones who are rioting in the streets? Why don't we take a look a little closer and see what's really going on?
I am very willing to let the American public judge my physical and mental my physical as well as my mental fitness.
The sleep's over. You just failed the test.
My physical and mental my physical as well as my mental fitness. My mental fitness.
Wow, tongue-tied, bumbling Biden. Welcome to the show.
I just don't even know why there aren't uprisings all over the country, and maybe there will be.
There she is, Nancy Pelosi. Oh, how is that hairdo? No mask, huh? Oh, but no one's above the law. But you, huh, Nancy Pelosi? Look, let's get the gaslighting going. Here we go.
People need to start taking to the streets. This is a dictator.
When did Glenn Beck turn into such a chooch? I know, it's not really him, but that squarehead sure looks like him.
You know, there needs to be unrest in the streets for as long as there's unrest in our lives.
Wait a minute, but didn't you say the Trumpers were the ones out on the streets? Who's lying now? Oliver and Cox?
Show me where it says that protests are supposed to be polite and peaceful.
Well, it's called the First Amendment of the United States, Chris Cuomover. You should probably read it sometime.
Do something about your dad's immigration practices, you feckless.
Wow, super classy. You should do something about that face. You've got RBF. Resting bee face. That's right.
When they go low, we kick.
See, behind closed doors, it's not when they go low, we go high. It's when they go low, we kick them. And they've been kicking the hell out of the Trumper since I came down the escalator, really.
How do you resist the temptation to run up and wring her neck?
I mean, news reporters threatening violence. Guys, are you paying attention?
In this country is white men, most of them radicalized right up to the right.
Now this one's hilarious. Don Lemonhead. Are you kidding me? All of the rioting on the streets is your left-wing Antifa scumbags. Let's think about this logically. For the last 90 days, the press has been saying, oh, peaceful protests. They wouldn't have done that if it was for Trumper.
Thought he should have punched him in the face. They said, even if you lost, he insulted your wife.
Yes.
He came down the escalator and called Mexicans rapists and murderers. He said, well, what do you think I should have done? I said, I think you should have punched him in the face and then gotten out of the race. You would have been a hero.
Yes.
He came down the escalator and called Mexicans rapists and murderers.
Look, there's a gaslight right there. I never said all Mexicans were rapists and murderers. Just that they're sending a lot of them. Guess what, though? Sleepy said very similar things in 2006.
I'd like to punch him in the face.
Robert De Niro, the most overrated actor in the 20th century. I mean, look, I get it. The one character you played in Raging Bull, and you think, like, you could continue the same guy? Look, you're terrible in everything else. The same character over and over and over. Let's squeeze and talk the same. So I'm not really putting too much stock in Bobby De Niro.
I said if we were in high school, I'd take him behind the gym and beat the hell out of him.
You see that? Sleeps Over Joe is the one who's behind all of the gaslighting. Sleeps Over, bumbling Biden. He wants to fight me behind the school. Look, let's go, Sleepy.
Very willing to let the American public judge my physical and mental my physical as well as my mental fitness.
I just had to watch that again. Oh my goodness, he's such a marble-mouthed, muffin-headed bumbler. Sleeping on his sleep sofa, a little Joey futon.
Punch some people in the face!
I think that werewolf made Winona Ryder pee her pants. That's what it looked like there. Let's watch that again.
Punch some people in the face!
Yep, I think so. And also Matthew Modine. Looks like he's cast for the part of Val Kilmer.
When was the last time an actor assassinated a president?
Well, ancient history would tell us that it was John Wilkes Booth. He shot my favorite president of all time, Abraham Lincoln. And of course, he was the first Republican, but most people don't know that. But I have to say, Johnny Depp, I used to like you when you played Jack Sparrow. Who knew you'd turn into a real-life scumbag pirate? Do you have scurvy?
They're still going to have to go out and put a bullet in Donald Trump, and that's a fact.
Now, that's the first time I've ever heard that. Pensy, do we have this guy's information?
Yes, Mr. President. We have the location on one beaker from Sesame Street.
Where is John Wilkes Booth when you need him?
Very clever. I see your husband is the ghost of Christmas past, so you got that going for you.
This way. That's it right there. Pull it up.
Remember this one? Somehow I still look better than Kathy.
I have thought an awful lot about blowing up the White House.
Do you remember this when Madonna stood outside the White House right after I won? You guys have been doing this since day one.
A Missouri state senator is under investigation by the Secret Service after saying she hopes President Trump is assassinated.
What the frig is wrong with this country?
I will go and take Trump out tonight.
This Maxine Waters, she's the worst of them all.
And if you see anybody from that cabinet in a restaurant, in a department store, at a gasoline station. You get out and you create a crowd. And you push back on them. And you tell them they're not welcome anymore, anywhere.
This is when it got bad. Maxine Waters standing there, lighting the fire, telling, get in people's faces. Do you remember when that started happening? People having dinner and being yelled at of restaurants? Yeah, that was all them. But no, let's blame Trump somehow.
And sadly, the domestic enemies to our voting system and our honoring our Constitution are right at 1600 Pennsylvania Avenue.
Are you kidding me? This is poison right here, right? She poisons everything. I offered $10 billion to the Postal Service, and she said no. They're the ones who are destroying America. The Democrat socialism is just communism, really. Talk to anybody who's dealt with people who are like, hey, socialism, and then 5 years later, it's a communist country. It's going to happen here under Sleep Sofa Joe.
They're not going to stop before Election Day in November, and they're not going to stop after Election Day.
For the record, this is the vice presidential candidate for the Democrat Party.
And that should be, everyone should take note of that on both levels, that this isn't, they're not going to let up, and they should not.
They're not going to let up, and they should not. So wait, if they're your people, and they shouldn't and will not, how did they become my people?
If you think we're rallying now, you ain't seen nothing yet.
Look, I think I've made my point. That the people on the left are crap, really. And all they've done since the beginning of 16 is try to derail my presidency. And they're trying extra hard right now. And it's all because of this.
I am very willing to let the American public judge my physical and mental my physical as well as my mental fitness, my mental fitness, my mental fitness.
Look, I can't help it that you chose a sleep sofa as your candidate. But that doesn't mean you could gaslight for the last 4 years, and that when your poll numbers are starting to drop, you just spin it and say, oh no, it's all Trump. The public can see through your lies. Experience having my own talk show, the Donald Trump show. But every good thing comes to an end, so I guess this is it. Maybe we'll see you sometime in the future. It's Donald Trump signing off.
I like what Daniel said over here. I don't have to help anyone. I want to help everyone. That's this show right here. I love that. Sweet Rogue, you like that one? That one was the perfect finish to the Donald Trump show. But I'm going to play you guys something here that's going to make you laugh very, very hard, okay? Let's see. We did 2 hours and 40 minutes. We're about 4 hours in right now. It's 3 in the morning, though. And I have a client at 10:30 in the morning. But that's how much I love you guys. All right, let's see this. Check this out. This is episode 11. This is usually a really good laugh. Okay, check this out. President G-hole, really.
Hammerlin Jameson live from the studio. Donald J. Trump joins us to talk about President G.
Good afternoon, and thank you for joining me on the next episode of the Donald Trump Show. I believe this is episode 11. Unbelievable. I think this episode has to be about President G-hole. Look, I got a problem with the G-hole. He's out there delivering Fluhan all over the world. Everybody's blaming Trump. But the only person to blame is President G-hole. But no matter what I say, they don't believe me. It's a weird world we're living in right now. It's either Trump or not Trump. Nobody's talking about the issues. What does Trump think about abortion? What does Biden think about? Well, let's be honest, Biden doesn't think about anything. But if he was to think about something, what would it be? Maybe, did I put underwear on this morning? Did I change my pants? Did I poop my pants? I don't know. These are maybe questions that Sleep Sofa Joe asks himself. But look, let's see if we have any clips for today. Do we have anything? Here we go.
世界卫生组织总干事先生
You guys couldn't get the subtitled version? I mean, what the hell? Where's my translator? God almighty. All right, I guess I'm going to have to respond and pretend I know what the hell he's talking about. Let's get back to it.
各位代表
Good day to you too, Jiol.
首先
Yeah, Shawshank Redemption was a good movie, but what does that have to do with anything?
我认为
No, that's close. It's Dufresne. Andy Dufresne. I think he's trying to say the character's name from Shawshank.
在人类抗击新冠肺炎疫情的关键时刻
I'm not really sure who Kwame Shakur is. It may be Tupac's son.
突发事件
Oh, it is. Well, I have one question for you, Jihol. Why didn't you tell me? Why didn't you tell the world what was going on? We could have done something about it. You know we call you a Jihol, right?
举行这次市委大会
Look, you brought it upon yourself. I can't control your actions, G. We only come up with nicknames for people based on their actions, and you've been a Jihol, I'm sorry.
具有
You should be, Gio.
十分重要的意义
All right, look, I can't do this anymore. I can't understand him.
人类正在经历第二次世界大战结束以来
I'm not sure I appreciate your tone.
全球
What did you say to me?
新冠肺炎疫情突如其来
Okay, look, I need a translator. I can't freaking do this without a translator. I just can't. I don't know what the hell he's talking about. He keeps saying things. It sounds like he's insulting the Trumper.
最严重的
See? That's exactly what he's doing. He just said it. Ziyunda.
公共卫生
He said invasion. They invaded us with coronavirus.
现在已经波及
I'll tell you what, Jihol, if you ever speak to me like that again, I'm gonna trump you right in the face. Anyway, look, that's about enough for today's episode of the Donald Trump Show. Remember that President G is now President Jihol. Sleep Sofa Joe is probably taking a nap right now. And I'll see you tomorrow on the next Donald Trump Show. Have a good night.
So, President Jihol, really? Look, sometimes you find yourself in Tiananmen Square, face to face with a guy we call Jihol. And maybe you say a couple really bad things to him, like he's a Jihol, right to his face. And maybe you throw a thing or two at him, like, I don't know, your own poop. Oh, anyway. So anyway, I just wanted to say how much I appreciate you guys. And thank you so much for sticking around with me. And love always wins. How are you? And I'm going to just type one thing in here because I honestly think I saw my wife smile the other day when I said I had to go downstairs to do real talk. Because and it was only, she smiled when I said it. I said, I actually got a donation. And she's like, what? She smiled like that. She goes, what? She goes, who's going to donate to your stupid show? She didn't really say that. But no, she goes, what? Because she knows I've been live for 642 days. I'm like, she's like, what do you do? Why are you doing it for so long every day? Just do like a, she's one of the people. She's like, why don't you just do like a half hour? Why don't you just do like an hour? I'm like, do you understand that this show needs to go? Like, it just needs to go. You can't come on and do 30 minutes. I got to play 2 hours of music for you. And then we got to do 2 hours of face swaps. And then we got to do at least an hour of inspirational content. I mean, maybe two. I told you guys, seriously, I'm thinking like 6 months until we're straight up Ed TV. We're like live all day, every day. I mean, really perfect world. This is what I'm dreaming of. And I'm not going to think too much about it. Because like I said, don't think about the future. Because it may never come if you think about it. But I'm planning for something. Not planning. I'm just working my tail off. And I want to be live with you twice a day. I want to be live in the morning. And I want to be live like now. But maybe it's like, I don't know, 6 in the morning. for the drives in for people on their way in, and then again at like 5 in the afternoon. Twice a day. Each time you got not just one face swap, but I got like 5 face swaps for every new episode, because my job will be to entertain you. I don't know how the hell I get there, but I think it starts when I said to my wife, I got a donation. And she goes, what? That's where it starts. And it's not, I don't think it's going to be you guys that get me there at all. I do think that it's really nice and it helps, and it's a really nice thing because I'm here just putting my soul out here every day. But the idea here is to try to get this here against everything on the Negatube. I want to put this, keep it on YouTube, keep it on DLive, but I want to go on against everything on the television. It's all terrible. It's all negative. And we're going to just knock it out of the freaking park. We're going to take this show. Here's what I'm thinking, guys. And one day they're going to come to us, and that's why we need to build. Let's just build here together, right? Because one day they'll come to us, and they'll say, okay, we want to do this. We want to bring it. I say, okay, that's great. What do you want to do? Oh, you want to do a 1-hour show? You won't let me do 4 hours a day? What? Are you serious? You should just give me the channel for the day. Let's just do 6 hours, 12, 20, 18 hours. Okay, 18 hours a day. But if not that, and it's just going to be an hour, then we're still broadcasting for 4 to 6 every day. But the one that goes on TV is just the one that goes on TV for 1 hour. Maybe it's the morning one. I don't know. But regardless of it, guys, I will be here every single day showing up and just delivering light until the puzzle pieces come together. It started with someone like Sig, who was like, look, I need to, he said this. I didn't even realize this. He's on the show yesterday. He goes, Mark, I tune in every night, and you're putting on a show like you are tonight to 4 people, and you do 4 hours, and I'd feel so bad. I'm like, there's 4 people, and this guy's killing himself for us, and he just keeps going. And I was like, I couldn't go off the air. 4 people were watching me. It sounds weird, but 4 people are, that's my family, like I say, this to me is as close to what it needs to be. So we need to come together again. We need to be a family again. All colors, all creeds, all religious beliefs. Think about that. We come together again. This world needs that right now. And if you think about it just for 1 second about what I just said, the whole world coming together, all colors, all creeds, all religions, just leave it at that. And just think about the narrative you've been hearing about race war and all this other crap. We're here, and I'll be here every day that I'm breathing to bring us together. All colors, all creeds, all beliefs, all dogma, whatever. I don't care what you believe, as long as you feel the same thing as I do when I believe. And this is the core tenement I think that people are losing by placing everything on a word. Someone says, I want you to speak about Jesus, or I want you to speak about Muhammad. I want you to speak. No, you guys have tied the same feeling that someone else gets to a word. If you can just respect, above all, that every single person that loves a God, whether it's Jesus, whether it's Muhammad, whether it's Buddha, whatever God you want to call it, when every single one of those people feel the love that they feel for that God, it is the same exact love that you feel for Jesus. And if you could respect that, then you would love that everybody else has a different religious belief, because you're all still connecting on the same core principle. The feeling you get from your religion is the same as the feeling that that person gets from their religion. Don't forget that. And then you'll stop persecuting somebody for having a different feeling. Because you know what's so unique and great about us is that we're so unique, and that's what's great about us. Let us be different. Let us have our own feelings. Let us express them and love whatever God we want, because, as Sabrina said, there are so many different ways to get to the light. I happen to think that this is one of the ways. So you won't ever find me reading a book that's going to tell me how to do it. I'm going to channel it, as Sabrina said. I'm going to channel it to you. One of my mentors said, he said, every single piece of information is already out there in the subconscious universe. I was like, what? He's like, yeah, time doesn't exist. Everything's already happened. So therefore, every invention's already out there in that powerful, positive universe that you're tapping into, Mark. And because we're having a nice deep conversation with him about real talk. And this is a guy who pushed me on to a path of motivating people. This guy's a motivational speaker. I list his house for sale. I'll tell you a pretty cool story. I list his house for sale. And he says, this is how it worked, guys. When you have listings, that's great. But if you don't, you have to call for listings. And I'm calling for expired listings. And I call on this house. I call again. No response. So something about me says, I'm going to call a third time. When I call this third time, I get the wife on the phone. And she says, you know what? Hold on a second. All of a sudden, I speak to Jim. Now, Jim says, Pam just said to me that, Jim, I talked to this guy and there's something in his voice. I think you should speak to him. That's exactly what he said to me. My wife said there's something different about this guy. There's something in his voice. And I'll tell you what I say. I'll just tell you. You're a realtor. I'm just giving you gold right now. When I call someone, I say, good afternoon, Jim. This is Mark Pyers with Berkshire Hathaway. I just wanted to see if I can speak to you for a moment and maybe provide you with an option, something that would give you, that's not even what I say. Hold on. What time is it? 3 a.m. Let me think about this real quick. It's been a couple days since I've actually made a call like this. I typically let me just pretend here for you. Suddy, hi, it's Mark Pyers with Berkshire Hathaway. Look, I just wanted to see if I could, I don't even remember anymore. You know what it is? I'll tell you something funny. I don't like to give away my good stuff because people steal it and then I can't use it anymore. I'll tell you one good example of that. I was in something called Practice Makes Permanent. It was a thing my manager used to do, my old manager. And you'd go in there and you'd grab a little question out of a bucket and you'd go, oh, that's the question. And in real time, he would hit you with a question. And it's like real talk. You'd have to come out with something. And so he goes, why would I choose you to work with me? Why would I choose you? What makes you different? And I said, because I wake up every day thinking, what could I do different in order to sell my property? Every single day when I wake up, I think, what can I do different than I did yesterday in order to sell this property? And the following week, the same question comes up, and this girl in the office goes, he goes, what makes you different? Why would I hire you? Because I wake up every day thinking, what can I do different in order to sell my properties? And I said, whoa. And when I heard that, I was like, I'm out. I never went to that thing again. Like, I don't need people trying to take my words and then doing a horrible job. I mean, typically when I call on an expired listing, I just share what I do different. Look, you're not going to get a call like this every day. Like most people are calling you because they want to get that listing. Like, I'm looking to build a relationship. I'm looking to help you get out of one chapter and into a new one. And on top of that, I provide services that nobody else offers. Well, what are those, Mark? Well, one of those is that I was the first guy to buy a drone in Fairfield County. That not only shows you the fact that I'm willing to invest in my business, but also that I provide a service that nobody else thought of. I was the first person to think of that. Isn't that interesting to you? What does that mean? That I think outside the box, number 2. And then on top of that, I have a talk show. I've been live every day for 642 days, sir. How about I broadcast from your living room? How about we do a real talk from your living room? Masks and all. And we real talk our way to selling your home. How about that? And on top of that, the drone thing I told you about, I actually shoot once a month. It's not just once. Every other realtor is going to do one drone shot for you. And they're going to be like, yeah, what? I'll give you a drone. They're giving you one drone shot. My drone is right over there. I go every month. If there's a beautiful sky, I'm going that day. Service is everything. I love what I do. And can I show you what I can do different, basically? I just like to show you and give you an opportunity to see what there is out there, because unless you know that there's something like what I offer, you're never going to figure it out. Just like you guys never found me until Wages pointed me out. I've been here. I've been here the whole time doing this. The music, everything. We've been doing it all the whole time. But, you know, you can't get out of a box that they put you in. Facebook and YouTube had me in a box. I've been shadow banned for more than I don't know. It's been a very long time. Broadcasting to 2 to 6 people. And I was okay with it. I wasn't frustrated. It would hurt more when I wasn't on the air. That was the weird thing. Like on the air, if there were 4 people with me, I was in heaven because I had 4 people with me. If there was 0, then I'd start to be like, oh, geez. There were times, guys, very recently, like day 585, 590, where I would look down and I'd see a 0 there at some point in the night. And you know what? I was fine with it. Johnny, how are you, brother? I was fine with it because when I looked at that 0, it didn't matter. I knew that somewhere down the line, someone would find the content and see that message. But off air, it would hurt. People like, psst, psst, psst. Nobody's even watching. He's been live how many days in a row? He must really suck. That show must be really bad. If nobody's watching after 600 days, you know what I mean? Like, I would never watch it. It's been 600 days, and it's like, nobody's watching. 295 subscribers. Are you kidding me? I'd never watch. And then Wages, Sig, Wages, Planet X, Scott, and Homegrown. You know, they all of a sudden start helping out the program. Trinity. And before you know it, we have some amazing souls that are open to positivity, that are looking to feel great. And I'm like, that's all I've been looking for is family members who want to connect with what I have to give, which is love. And the music, it's love. I think we had some great music tonight, right? I don't know. Well, I got to go back and watch the 74 hours we did. Every day we do 4 hours, so I never remember. Sweet Rogue, I love you too. And George, love you. Johnny Canna, I love you, brother. I love your name too, bro. Daniel, awesome. You know you're sweet, dude. You know you're sweet. Sabrina, this has been so cool to have you on for basically the whole show. Alex and I have been doing mobile computer repair for 20 years. We were first here in California to do so in 98. So wait a second, you'd be literally 22 years. It's amazing. I was thinking about this. This is kind of a weird thing. I went 18 years before I even figured out that I could play guitar or anything about music. I had no idea I had a musical talent until I was 18. Bought a guitar, and within 6 months I was playing every Dave Matthews song and like other songs. And I was like, I don't know. I always remember thinking to myself when I first started, I was like, I don't know if it was supposed to be this easy. I don't think so. And then I started writing songs at 6 months, and a lot of songs. I've written over 200 songs, and I didn't sign the record deal I had on the table, and it wasn't a good deal. It was not a good deal at all. But the interesting thing is this. I want to talk about the timelines. So 18 years, let's call it 20, because by the time I was actually decent enough and writing songs good enough to have the attention of anything was probably 20. Okay, so I would say I became a professional musician at 20. So the first 20 years of my life, a sports guy. The last year and a half, let's just call it, starting to understand that I have a talent for the arts. So at the age of 20, I start full force acting, music. I love the stage. I love getting in front of people, performing. And I'm writing music for basically 10 years, guys. I mean, we're talking about 18. Okay, so 18 to 28. 10 years. I wrote music, and I was trying to make a music career happen, okay? I met my wife when I was 27. Within 6 months, I asked her to marry me. So I'm sorry, I was 26. Midway through 26. Within 6 months, I asked her to marry me. Now, I had dated other women before for longer periods, for a long time, and I just never thought about marriage ever. And I knew it right away with my wife. But so 6 months in, we're engaged. We get married a year later. So I'm 28 now, and I'm at a crossroads. Do I continue to write music and not make any money. I mean, it's a very hard thing when you're out there playing bars and getting $200 or $50, and you have to pay a bass player and a drummer, because at the time I didn't invent the BeatSeat. So I'm out there just going and I'm paying people to back me up, because you can't do a good show all alone. You're not going to make enough money to do a good show all alone. So I'm still playing and trying to figure it out, and I had a record deal on the table, but it was not good. The record deal was pretty simple. We make everything, you make nothing. I'm like, what? So I said, look, I'm not going to, Anthony says you need more leverage. Because at the time I had none. I was like, look, I have like six albums for you. I told the guy, I was like, look, I have 6 albums for you without ever writing a song again. I had to bet 85 to 90 songs at the time. I was like, I can literally make 6 albums in a row of fire. There's so many great songs that have come out in the moment, because as Sabrina says, I've been channeling music since the beginning, guys, and it's all, no one ever taught me how to write music. And you've heard some of the stuff I've written. No one taught me how to write it. It just comes through me, and it flies through me sometimes. The words don't need to be written. They are meant to come out. And the only thing that is my fault is whether or not I record it or I have a pen to write it down. And that's it. I'm only here to channel messages on a constant. And because I'm always attached to positivity and to that light, it never stops. Even when we're not on the air, I'm getting messages of love and positivity. I'm just thinking about how much this world needs it. And it also, honestly, this is an interesting thing I'm thinking about. There are times when we're not on the air where I'm so drained, guys, because I'm giving so much to the planet at night, and I'll give 6 hours of myself to this world. And again, I'm doing this to make this world a better place. It would make sense if I'm doing 6 hours and I'm getting paid for all this, you know what I mean? But I'm not getting paid a penny. So it's just because I really think we need this. And really, I should be smarter. Well, I'm just being totally pragmatic right now. I'm thinking about this like as devil's advocate. Like I should do an hour, 2 hours, because until I can get paid to abuse my body and abuse my everything in order to save this world, what am I doing? It's just I love being on the air with you. That's really the truth. So I don't think I'm going to stop. I mean, like I said, it's hard for me to go off the air when you're with me. And I only see this becoming more, first of all. Secondly, the other thing, the positive, is the 642 days of me doing this for 2 to 6 hours has just built up my stamina to be able to do 8 hours and 12 hours straight. That's a very real possibility. And I'm looking forward to that. Are you kidding me? I could just play Faceswaps for 12 hours, back to back to back to back. You know what I mean? But Daniel says, sometimes I see 2 suns. Sweet Rogue says, sees 2 suns. Yeah, Blickham says, I love getting paid to play music, but I do it for free. Yeah, I mean, every day of my life I play music here for free. I just come here and put on a show for everybody. And I play songs people ask for. We play the Real Talk Family Jam. I love doing it. So I did it originally professionally. I was paid for it, but I wasn't paid well. I always say you're either Bono or you're nobody in the music. There's no in between. Like, you're not like doing well. I made a lot of money. No, it's like you're Bono or you're basically broke. Music is not a profession for people anymore. It's not. It's just they've made it too hard to succeed. Artists are not appreciated. Great music is not appreciated. And I've seen so many great artists, and they just sit there on the sideline. They make nothing. And then these football, whatever. I mean, look, I get it, but not fully. Because talent to me is music is all arts. And performing arts, whatever. Sports, I don't know. Now we're on at 3:20 in the morning, and I'm rambling like a mo. I'm going to play you guys a face swap here. Paula, how are you? Sweet, you know it. See, Sabrina and I are on the same, or I'm on a path behind Sabrina, because I've only discovered this as of December 31st, 2018, when I started on a path of my own. And I've been finding a few things that, like some of my quotes are going to start to come out there, guys. This is one of my quotes you're going to see on a t-shirt. I'm putting it out next week, okay? Check this out. I put this in the message board earlier in the week, all right? Everyone is a nobody until they are somebody. Think about that. No matter who you think of in this world, before they were who they are, they were a nobody. We're all born nobodies. We grow into something. We become. Everyone is a nobody until they are somebody. Don't forget that. That's real talk right there. I'm going to show you one more. If I can find them. Did I have any more? I guess I don't have any more in here. I thought I did. You know what I'll do is I may have to send a couple this way. Because I don't see any more. But that's real right there. Everybody's a nobody until there's somebody. And I live by those types of things, guys. Like, you can't ever get anywhere until you realize that you're meant to do something. If you start thinking you're meant to follow everybody else, you're going to follow everybody else. But if you've got a fire in you, you better let that out. That's why I got to find some of these quotes, guys. You will love all these quotes I came up with. Where the hell are my quotes? I actually printed a bunch of them too. I printed a bunch of quotes. Wish I could find them. I just can't believe I lost them. Like, how the heck did I lose these quotes? Let me just type it in here and just see. Anything about quotes here? I don't know. Let's see. Yeah, everybody gets their talent for this world. River Rain, how are you? Yeah, we're all here to share our beautiful gift with others. Absolutely. Let me play you guys a Faceswap real quick while I try to locate a couple of these quotes for you. Hold on one second. You know, I think it may be on that laptop. I'm going to take a peek. Let me play you an episode of The Drum Show. This I love. This is one of my favorite episodes. It shows a lot of the hypocrisy. Although episode 7 is so funny. I'm going to do 7 for you, okay? Because this is where he calls Barack Rap Rock the first time. I showed you that early on. Check this out.
Amarilyn Jameson live with you from the studio. We go to Donald Trump with episode 7 of the Donald Trump Show. Right in Biden.
Thank you very much for joining me on episode 7 of the Donald Trump Show. We're going to get right into it today. I've got a lot more on Sleep Sofa Joe. That's right, we're calling him Bumbling Biden as well now. So let's get into it. What do we got? First clip of the show.
You gotta, I mean, we gotta reassure, look, here, my message to everybody I talk to is we're gonna get through this.
Are you sure, Joe? It looks like you can't even get through a sentence.
We provide a Medicare option. That's exactly what Rap Rock and I talked about in the beginning.
I'm sorry, did he just call Barack Rap Rock? I didn't realize he had a pet name for Barack Obama. Hey, Rap Rock, let's get together and go and talk about that foreign policy. Hey, Rap Rock, you want to get together and play some basketball? Hey, Rap Rock, could you make me a PB&J? Absolutely hilarious.
I made a mistake. I said it 14 years ago. I trusted George Bush to keep his word. He said he was not going to go into Iraq.
This is when it gets really interesting. You ready?
Only way we're going to get rid of Saddam Hussein. And it's going to require guys like you in uniform to be back on foot in the desert taking taking Saddam down.
Wait, I'm sorry, but didn't you just say that you were against the war, Sleepsover? I think he's losing his memory again.
From the moment shock and awe started, from that moment, I was opposed to the effort and I was outspoken.
Let's take a look at Outspoken Joe. Yes, maybe his news. Maybe we'll call him Outspoken Joe if it's good. Let's see.
Some of my own party have said that it was a mistake to go to Iraq. But the cost of not acting against Saddam, I think, would have been much greater. The President of the United States is a bold leader, and he is popular.
No, after that clip, that's it. We're going to call him Backtrack Biden. That's right. He backtracks. He said that he didn't support the war, that he's talking about George Bush like they're best friends. I'm not sure what's true with Sleepsover Joe.
When I marched in the civil rights movement, I marched with tens of thousands of others to change attitudes. And we changed attitudes.
When I was about the age of the guy standing over there, I got involved in the civil rights movement.
And now, the truth.
I was not an activist. I was not out marching. I was not down in Selma. I was not anywhere else.
Okay, so basically, Sleepsover Joe never did any actual protesting, although he's been campaigning on it for his entire career.
The first year in law school, I decided I didn't want to be in law school and ended up in the bottom 2/3 of my class, and then decided I wanted to stay, went back to law school, and in fact ended up in the top half of my class.
Look, I really want you to pay attention to the detail in this video right here.
I think I probably have a much higher IQ than you do, I suspect.
I'm pretty sure that your IQ is a moving number, Sleepsover.
I went to law school on a full academic scholarship, the only one in my class to have a full academic scholarship.
So let's get to the truth.
Senator Joseph Biden may have more explaining to do.
The new questions stem from taped remarks of Biden during an April campaign appearance in New Hampshire.
And in fact ended up in the top half of my class. I won the International Moot Court competition. I was the outstanding student in the political science department at the end of my year. I graduated with 3 degrees from undergraduate school and 165 credits, only need 123 credits, and I'd be delighted to sit down and compare my IQ to yours if you'd like, Frank.
If I could say one thing.
Look, the facts are Sleepsover Joe was a terrible student.
Biden now concedes he did not graduate in the top half of his law school class.
He didn't?
That he does not have 3 degrees from college.
He doesn't?
And that he was not named outstanding political science student in college.
Really?
Newsweek says Biden actually went to school on a half scholarship, ended up near the bottom of his class, and won only 1 degree, not 3.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I can't stop laughing. Back then, I guess they didn't fact check you in real time. That must have been a couple weeks later. So funny.
Now Biden says Newsweek is right. His memory had failed him.
Sleepsover Joe makes up things. Bumbling Biden. Did you hear him bumble there? He's a bumbler. Bumbling Biden strikes again.
How freaking funny is that episode? Oh my goodness, I love that one. So we're going to keep going here. I'm going to play you another one. All right, so I'm so glad that you're here with us. We have a new friend here from Glynis brought in. River Rain. Love that you're here with us, River Rain. I'm going to play some more. And World Debt still kicking us with us, so I'm loving that. So check this out, guys. I got another one, okay? This is going to be a lot of fun. That was episode 7. Let's see what I can play for you. How about... la-di-da. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go back to episode 1. Just want you guys to see how this all started. Here we go.
It's Hammerlin Jameson live from the studio with the very first episode of the Donald Trump Show. Ladies and gentlemen, Donald J. Trump.
Look, I want to thank you for joining me on a brand new episode of the Donald Trump Show. That's right. We're going to be here every week delivering truth about the Biden campaign because no one's telling you what's really going on. I'm going to pull back the curtain and you're going to see what Joe Biden is really up to. Here we go.
We choose science over fiction. We choose truth over facts.
Will somebody please alert Mr. Biden that truth and facts are the same thing? I think he's been watching too much fake news on CNN. Okay, what else do we have from this blubbering train wreck?
My name's Joe Biden. I'm a Democratic candidate for the United States Senate. Look me over. If you like what you see, help out. If not, vote for the other Biden. Give me a look, though, okay?
Now, first of all, who's the other Biden? Who is the other Biden? I'm wondering, because if it's Hunter Biden, he'll be in jail. But if there's another Biden, perhaps he can actually complete a sentence. That Biden I'd like to hear from. Okay, let's see what else we've got.
Trust.
Like his strange hold on Defense Secretary Ash Carter's wife, Stephanie.
Sleep Sofa Joe has been doing this for years. He's a creeper. And we're going to put a stop to him.
I like the way your hair smells. Let me give you a little kiss here.
And can you believe? Look at how he's touching that little girl. Honestly, I'm a little worried about that little girl. Sleep Sofa Joe has been doing all kinds of racist things for years. I'm just going to show you a few of the clips. Take a look at this one, for example.
You cannot go to a 7-Eleven or a Dunkin' Donuts unless you have a slight Indian accent. I'm not joking.
Look, I'm surprised you guys are fine with hearing Joe Biden say you need an Indian accent in order to go to Dunkin' Donuts. Yeah, I've been to Dunkin' Donuts many times. I don't have an Indian accent. But let's continue on. I have a lot more to play for you. Now check out this clip, for example.
Poor kids are just as bright and just as talented as white kids.
Racist Joe strikes again. Poor kids are just as talented and bright as white kids? What does that even mean? This is getting good, guys. What's next?
Play the radio. Make sure make sure you have the record player on at night.
Really, Joe? That's a good idea. We'll get the record player out. How about we go and actually light a fire and we do smoke signals? How about that? What do we have next from Sleep Sofa Joe?
Think about it. We hold these truths to be self-evident. All men and women created by you know the thing.
The question is, do you know the thing, Joe? Do you know the thing, Sleep Sofa Joe? The thing, Joe, is that we are all created equal. That's right. God is the creator of all, not Satan and your adrenochrome. Okay, let's get one more at least. How about one more?
I'm not going to be a mule. I got something to do. I got to go do boom, boom, boom.
Did Sleep Sofa Joe just say he has to go do a poop-a-doop? I think he said it right in front of his crowd. I would never say that right in front of my crowd. If I'm going to take a poop-a-doop, I'm doing it on my own time, not in front of people. I don't know. It's a little weird there. Look, let's give him a chance to redeem himself. One more, okay?
You got more questions, but I tell you, if you have a problem figuring out whether you're for me or Trump, then you ain't black.
Wow. Really? Look, I'm not sure what else to say after watching that ridiculousness. But that's Sleep Sofa Joe. Are you going to vote for that guy? How about you? Look, if that's the case, this world's crazy.
Oh, God love you, George. George's a good man. He's thinking about my sleep because I do need to get some rest before tomorrow. But I keep looking down and the number keeps growing again. I was like, okay, if we stay below 20, I'll just call it a night. But no, I do. Oh, we went up to 22. I love you guys. I'm going to just stay here till I have to leave in the morning. I'm afraid that's where it's going, guys. We're going to do like 12-hour shows. Oh, you know what, Daniel? That makes my night. Because honestly, all I want to do is connect with you guys, and I hope you'll join everybody else that couldn't be here now at 3:30 in the morning, 3:33 in the morning. Every day we do this, and we laugh, and we play face swaps. You gotta take a boom, 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 right? Here, I'm going to do something, okay? It's not a very long one. I'm going to play you two more. We're going to go till 4 o'clock in the morning, okay? And then I'm going to go hopefully get a few minutes. Well, maybe not till 4, but we're going to play a few minutes more, okay? And
If you guys want to, there are a couple of cool new things, super chats, super stickers, and what's the other thing? Memberships. And it's a good way to support the program, guys. I'm getting my t-shirts on Monday. They were supposed to come today. I'm sorry, it's not the t-shirts. I'm getting the coffee cups on Monday. The t-shirts are still printing. I don't know why all it's taking so long. But here, I'm going to send you this link. You guys have to see the t-shirts I came up with for the Donald Trump show. You're going to be like, what? I'm pretty sure it's on. Let me just check. I'm pretty sure it's in here in the description, but let me just check. Yeah, it's right here. Is this it right here? Let me just make sure I have it. I'm going to put this in the link here. Hold on. Go loud, dude. Put it in here. See if this works. Tell me if this worked. Someone click on that and tell me if that actually brings you to the page. Go loud, dude. Why am I listening to myself? Hold on a second, people. Someone click on that. You tell me if that actually works, and I'm going to do it myself. Hold on. Oops. All right, episode 2. Oops.
It's Hammerl and Jameson.
All right, hold on. Let me just see if this actually opened. Nope. That's interesting. That's unfreaking believable that they do that. All right, here, check this out. This is it. It goes ... Are you serious? Good job, YouTube.
When we, in fact, passed the Affordable Care Act.
When you, in fact, did nothing, Chooch. You're a Sleep Sofa Joe. Guys, we're at 2K subscribers. I love you guys. That's so awesome. That is so, so awesome. All right, I got to try to figure out why the heck is this doing this. Let me put the proper 2K subscribers. I love you guys. I'm talking to you guys in real time. I just want to change this so it says the right... Oh, no, it does say the right Teespring thing. I don't know why it did that. Or whatever. Anyway, I'm coming back to you guys. Give me a second. Did I put this up yet? Yeah, I just did. Check out that Teespring. And then look at... Oh, you got to check out this. Look at the coffee cup. Bumbling Biden beats. I love it. It's my favorite thing. Hold on. I'm going to show it to you guys on the screen just in case you can't click on it. Watch this. Check this out. Oops. All right, here we go. All right, so check out these shirts. All right. I designed this, okay? So that's a coin I made, and on the top it says E deplorable unum, and then it says in Trump we trust, and there's a signature underneath. So I absolutely love this. E deplorable unum. I made that. And I just had this idea in 2015 when Hillary said that about his supporters. They're the deplorables. I was like, E deplorable unum. I want to see a coin with E deplorable unum instead of E pluribus unum. And I was like, that's funny. So then in Trump we trust. And then check out the back. Ready? Oops. Oh, DJ Napper. It's MC Napper and DJ Sleepsofa present Bumbling Biden Beats. And of course, you have Sleepy Time with the Sleepsofa Joe. Oh my goodness, he's popping out of that coffee cup. Look at that. Oh goodness. So, other cool thing, oops, is let me just show you what they have here. Just because I could do it, I made that. Is awesome. I have that coming. Those are masks. People have to wear stupid masks, so I made those. I think that's the kids' shirt. Or, yeah, it's a kid's. Then these are actually cooler masks. That one's actually freaking cool. If I'm going to go out to a store, I'm wearing that sucker. You know what I mean? Like, E deplorable unum of Trump. What? A t-shirt. What else do we have here? If you have a fanny bag, it's actually kind of cool. Look at this. Look at that fanny bag. It's kind of a fanny-ish type of thing. And at the top, the signature's right on top. It won't show you, but I have it right on the top. And then, of course, this is what I'm getting on Monday. I can't wait. Cannot wait. What was this? T-shirts. And then if I'm thinking about, I didn't get this, but I'm thinking about getting that.